what to think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. It's plain and simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay my cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. You can double down. I'll still be a proud haven for your love is never love. A river through your bluff, I will be enough, enough, enough. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay my cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. Something you can never take, but it's not uncommon to forsake. Got a chronic urge to complicate. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. Feeling I have nothing left to hide. I'll say what you know it when it's right. Keep it simple now, living it before I die. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy.
No, Winning, you just only showed up once this month. But hello, I'm so tired. It has been a very bled day for me. So I'm rewarding myself for doing things with a root beer. But hello. Greetings. What's up? How's it going? Yes, we're screaming today. We're screaming because I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to do anything, but I definitely canceled a lot this month. I mean, Winning's not wrong about that. And I was like, well, I just feel unmotivated today. So I guess I'll stream and we'll do something. But hello. What's up? How are you guys? How was your week? We need to change the body lights up. Make up D20s and a random gradient. Yeah, there we go. Oh, very orange today. Okay. Very orange. Sure. But yeah, I don't even know if I have like the energy for Jackbox today. Like I don't feel like I want to Jackbox today, even though that's what we usually do. And I don't know what to do. Okay, let's find slightly more upbeat. More energy. Yeah, more energy. There we go. That's what we need. But hellos. Yeah, I've just been, you know, doing stuff this week. I've done nothing today. I mean, I like, what's it called? Stream Magic. I did my Magic chores today, and I've been trying to figure out the new cards to see if I like them. I like the ideas of them, but I feel like they're better Brawl decks, like Commander decks. But Commander, like Brawl Singleton, and I don't know if I like building Singleton decks. I feel like I don't have as much control, which I guess is the point, but like, I don't know. I mean, maybe. So Magic's not off the table. Nothing is off the table, for instance. But one second, my friend just texted me. Let me see what his text was about. Did you get the 5 deck rewards? That was a huge one. I don't think so. Thinking of playing Among Us with some friends around 10 if you're interested. Having this on around. D&D character creation world. So here's my problem with the D&D stuff right now. All of my prep is stuff that I cannot spill to them, like at all, like the players, them, right? But let me see. I didn't see a 5 deck reward, but I mean, I might not get a 5 deck reward because I'm a newer player. I don't know if it's automatic or not. Other island building with sexy orcs? I mean, maybe we could. Oh, these are, what I'm looking at is really old. I'm like, what is this? I mean, I didn't think they didn't decommission any cards, so I didn't think they were going to give out full decks yet, right? So I think it's September that Eldraine rotates out, which is gonna kill Dimir Rogues. Cast 100 spells, get 5 decks. Oh, no, you might just be a newer account or an account that doesn't have the new decks from like the last deck release, right? Because I've been playing regularly. I have all of those decks, right? Like the 2 adventure, mutate and something, life skills, those decks. Whatever the blue red one is that I have a love-hate relationship with. I think it was Wednesday. Well, I played today. And I did my my quest today, and I did not have a cast 100 to get 5 decks. I think that's a intro returning player thing. Let me check. Yeah, so that's like you slowly get the old, like the starter decks with that. Yeah, that's a returning player thing. Mm-hmm. So that would have just been whenever you got to that step. Well, that's specific to you winning, but yeah. Yeah, but then D&D wise, right? Can you verse me? I mean, maybe if we play today, we can. If I play Magic today, I'll play against you winning, sure. I'll play some games against you. But yeah, D&D wise, where we're at in the campaign right now in the story, they're going to try to interrogate this dude, a lord, in a brothel by putting him in a compromising position. Sure, great plan. I mean, like, fundamentally interesting plan. It'll work out somehow, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how the actual event goes. But all of the stuff I've been working on for D&D is all around what this dude knows, what's going on. Big maybe indeed, Alex. Next session should be interesting. Yeah, well, so here's like my philosophy, right? I want my players to succeed. I want them to come forth with a plan, and I would like it to work. It doesn't always work, but I don't try to actively hinder it, right? Like, here's the problem a lot of DMs fall into is where they want to be adversarial, and they hear the DM, like the player's plan, and they go, no, I can make that not work by doing this and this and this, and then they'll get stuck in the situation I want them to be stuck in, and that is railroading. That's the bad railroading. Railroading is used as a really catch-all term for like directed linear play. And linear is not bad. It's when you ignore your players' decisions and you choose to make them do something else anyway, that's bad railroading. So like they're like, we want to interrogate this dude. I'm like, okay, well, this dude's got to have some information from the game. Of course, he already did. But I'm like, let me make sure I have this like really clear what he knows and how this goes down based on how they approach it and ask him. And like his stance and what are stance changes, further fleshing out his character a little bit, like that kind of stuff. And then like, okay, what are the possible leads they can get from this encounter? Where do those possible leads go? Like, what are all the threads that can be pulled here? So I've been doing a lot of that, which I don't necessarily want to do that on stream because I don't want to tell my friends, hey, you can't be here and you can't watch this specific one. Not that they would necessarily mind, but I just don't want to do that. Did I see Mortal Kombat? I did see Mortal Kombat. I thought it was okay. So here's my opinion on Mortal Kombat. It was a very good Mortal Kombat movie. Objective statement. I think it was a fantastic Mortal Kombat movie. I think it was a mediocre movie because the plot was like literal garbage, and the whole movie just kind of set up for a sequel. But you didn't go to watch the Mortal Kombat movie for complicated plot and resolution. You went to go watch the Mortal Kombat movie to hear them scream, "Finish them!" and start kicking each other's asses, which they absolutely did. They got a bunch of great one-liners in there that were references to their actual moves and lines in the game. There were a bunch of finishing moves, like fatalities, that were in the actual game. The combat overall was good. I would give it a good. There were definitely some moments where I was like, okay, this dude's just floating through the air for a minute and a half now. There's like no weight in this combat sequence. The opening Scorpion versus Sub-Zero fight, amazing. Some of the ones in the rings, I was like, they definitely, like, I could tell they cut stuff, trying to like fit down a bunch of fight scenes in this, and it felt weirdly paced. But at the same time, I didn't go into that movie looking for like top tier pacing and plot. I went to go watch a bunch of people with magic powers beat each other up. It's like, I don't go to the Godzilla versus King Kong movie and go, yes, I'm here for the plot of this movie. The fact that they had a Mecha Godzilla at this point in time is very outrageous. No, I'm sitting going, yes, giant robots go brrr. Yeah. So overall, I mean, the movie did exactly what it was supposed to do. It was a good movie for what it was supposed to be. Do I think it is an amazing movie? And no. Would I watch it again? Maybe. I would watch it before the next one that is inevitably going to come out, because like the whole wrap up to the movie was setting up for a second one. They didn't actually have the tournament in this movie. Spoiler, sorry. But you could basically tell by the runtime when they first mention it. But fun movie. But yeah, so that's my Mortal Kombat take. I got cut off. What do you mean you got cut off? You got cut off in my rant? Got cut off in my rant? In short, My opinions on the Mortal Kombat movie was great Mortal Kombat movie, mediocre movie, did enjoy, would not watch for plot. Yeah, I thought the CGI was fine. CGI was great. Some of the practical stuff I have some questions about in some of the fights around the middle. I think the opening Sub-Zero versus Scorpion fight was the best fight in the entire movie. I think the plot was like non-existent and utter garbage when it was. But at the same time, you did not watch this movie because you wanted to watch the plot. You watched this movie to watch a bunch of super-powered people beat each other up while doing their finishing moves, their moves from the game, and screaming fatality and finish him. Right? Like, that's what you watch this movie for. Jimmy! Hi, Jimmy. How are you? Like, I think the movie... So, it was a good Mortal Kombat movie. Like, it was one of the better video game movies. I just, like... I don't think it was a good movie like I think this movie I thought was good recently. I don't think it's a great movie. Like, I'm trying to think of a movie about like the plot was really good. I was like, oh man, I would watch it again. Like the first Dark Knight movie. I'm pretty good, Jimmy. I'm just like really tired and like non-motivated, and I don't know what I want to do today, so we're just chatting for now as I clear some notifications. Right. I put the Mortal Kombat movie in the buckets that I put like the Godzilla movies. I don't watch those for the plots. Because if I sat there and I analyzed the plot of the last Godzilla vs. King Kong movie, it's bad. It's not a good plot. It is full of holes. It does not make sense if you like actually think about it. But giant monsters and giant robots, like, dude, I don't need much else in this movie. So like it was a good overall movie. I don't know if I would watch it again. Well, I don't know if I would watch it again without something else to spur me on. I'm not a massive Mortal Kombat fan, so like while I've played the Mortal Kombat games, so I can recognize the moves that they did and I know the characters, and like I got all the little like Easter egg lines that felt very out of place, but you know what? It's a Mortal Kombat movie. We're here for fatality. And for them to tell themselves perfect or flawless victory. Like after they kill somebody and they do the little like hat thing. And you're like, okay. I'm here for them kicking each other's butts. I am. So yeah, I enjoyed it. I did. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed watching it. It's just, it's not going to win any Oscars for screenwriting. But yes. However, I have the same issues with like the Falcon Winter Soldier ending, where like there were some things that felt a little jarring to me. Overall, though, I thought that was a really good episode and a really good ending. Weedy boy, welcome back. How are you? Guess who's back, mother lovers? Hey, Weevy. You just missed me rant about how I enjoyed the Mortal Kombat movie, but did not think it was actually good. That is good, Weevy boy. I don't know what I'm doing today, so we're just talking right now because I just feel blah. I'm just present today. We're gonna hang out. Maybe we'll do a little magic. Maybe. I don't know. I was really tilted after a couple games of Magic earlier today, and I had to put it down. So we'll see. My friend said he might be doing some Among Us later today, but like late tonight. I don't know, maybe. I've been going to bed at like almost reasonable times, guys, and it's scary. It's so scary. I haven't been able to hang out with my friend Angela's degenerate super late night streams. Shots fired. But yeah, I don't know. I've been feeling like playing an RPG or something. But after my experience playing RPGs on stream, I don't stream enough to play an RPG on stream. Because I'll like get really into it and then want to play it a lot. But I don't want to stream all the time. because I like want to be able to pick something up and put it down while I'm doing other things. And that's not a good streaming strategy, right? Streaming for 30 minutes and then eating food, and then streaming for 45 minutes and then working on something, and then streaming for 3 hours, and then going to bed. Like, that's not a great stream plan. And you guys know how I feel about eating on stream. I don't know. I am torn. I'm tired, but I'm present. But yes. What else did I watch recently? I mean, I feel like Falcon and the Winter Soldier finale was definitely the highlight of my like show watching of things yesterday. I know you are probably sick of me talking about it, but it's a great for viewer interaction, although I love the idea of playing Magic with. Yes, I mean, we do love our XCOM. We do. I haven't been in that XCOM mood, right? I've been in a Pokemon mood lately because I finished my Platinum Nuzlocke I was playing. I need to finish the like Sword expansions. My brother has my copy of Sword right now, so I haven't played them. Boop. Yeah. Pokemon Snap comes out in 6 days, so we'll probably stream that when that happens, though. So that'll probably be a Saturday next week thing. We'll probably play a lot of Pokemon Snap because I've got D&D next Friday. Is there a Pokemon randomizer? Oh, there are. Yeah. Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, I've played Showdown. It is online. It is awesome. I like the monotype league. That's fun. But like, I feel like I need to be really sweaty when I play Showdown. Like, I've got to like really think these through and like really plan. I got to like play at a higher level than just Swords Dance, Scissor, Bullet Punch victory. But I mean, there are ways to randomize Pokemon ROMs. I do that all the time, which is fun. It's chaotic. It's hard when you get like really difficult things to beat. Yeah, whenever you play, you only do it with friends so you can meme each other. Yeah. Now, no, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with getting a little sweaty. Playing a little Pokemon like seriously. That can be very fun. Do the randomizers also do Nuzlocke? No, there's no like. It doesn't make the game force Nuzlocke. That's still a thing you have to force on yourself. I am always sweaty. Oh wait, you mean try hard sweaty? I do mean try hard sweaty. I do. I do mean try hard sweating. But yeah, no, the randomizers aren't going to Nuzlocke you for you. You would still have to like abide by those rules yourself, which is fine. That's what I do usually when I do it. But then I suffer because I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what type things are, and then things like beat me down when I randomize typing, or you like run into some really funky stuff up front really early, or you know you don't randomize typing or anything like that, and you just roll into a bunch of Gravelers that you self-destruct early on, or Kyogres with sheer cold, or any of the Reggies with low-level explosions, right? And I mean, it can be fun. Don't get me wrong, it can be fun. It's just really hard sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling like full like potato chill. I don't know what I want to do. I have my new drawing tablet. I've been doing drawing things. Noses are stupid. Faces are dumb. But I've been doing some drawing things. Practice drawing noseless faces. I know something you will not say no to. A good times with friends. Ooh. Well, I'm here, aren't I? Have you ever watched Brew on YouTube? I don't know. Who is Brew? Nope, I have not. What if you stopped feeling your limbs but were still able to use them? Stream a movie watch party. So streaming a watch party means whoever's participating in that has the Prime, and I have to watch it on Amazon Prime. Back in a TF2 yesterday. Dear Lord, is a cesspit. Yeah. If I was gonna play a shooting game, I play Valorant though, because I have more friends that play Valorant. A lot of their art is realistic-ish without noses. Yeah, and that's a fun style, the chibi-ish style, without noses. I think the other way to take it is to go and find some like manga panels and take like practice redrawing those things, not the chibi. Well, the not chibi thumbnails I see on their channel have noses. But they're not like chibi. Oh, I see here. I see some of them without noses. Yeah. I just saw the one I saw is like just very clearly has a nose. I'll check some of them out later. But yeah, I mean, Watch Party would have to be an Amazon Prime thing, and it'd have to be only people that Amazon Prime could join is what would happen. So I don't know what I would want to watch. I want to watch like anime right now, so I have to watch 86 still. The third episode came out today, and that's usually when I start watching new things, is 3 episodes in. Voldemort, everyone? I mean, maybe. Yeah, no, there's no nose holes. Yeah, it's like, well, Voldemort, he has a bit of a nose, like his face contours to it, and then it's nose slits. But yeah. I think my other problem with faces is how cheekbones work. Because faces are not just ovals, right? They're more like an oval and then like a curved trapezoid that's pointier the more feminine you're trying to make the face, right? And it's that connection between the oval and the trapezoid that is the cheekbone that I'm so struggling with the actual form of. And because of that, right, the cheekbone and the nose, they give a lot of definition to the face. I hate every face I draw. Yeah, I did drawing streams, so I just struggled with drawing orc faces. Yep. I was there for one of those. I lurked. I am such a hardcore lurker. I lurk in so many streams and I chat in so few of them. I really should, so I can be like a better member of like the communities of them, but yeah, I mean, I could be frustrated drawing today. That could be a thing. I could play Magic against viewers today, and that could be a thing. Yeah, I just need to stream with some kind of audience count. That's what I figure. I mean, like, my lurk is, it helps, right? If you're looking at your number, it's a +1 to your number, which is a little morale boost, because streaming can be a really lonely thing, guys. Right. Do a pool stream. So low key was working on some hot tub stream tech as a meme for some friends and myself that was gonna be. So here's the whole story to this, right? I'll get back to streaming as the loneliest business in a moment, right? So if you don't know, the hot tub meta is hot on Twitch, which is you get an inflatable pool to put in your room or wherever you're streaming, and you sit in it in a bathing suit, because Twitch allows you to wear the attire appropriate for your current situation. So you can't just sit in your room in a bikini, but you can sit in a hot tub in a bikini. Don't get me wrong, this is big brain moves by the people who started this, and I do not know who to properly attribute this to. So hilarious. People started to, get really creative with it, inflatable pool in their room. So like there's an inflatable pool next to their bed, and there's like an inch of water and a girl in a bikini. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not a girl in a bikini. Not exactly my target audience, let's say, right? So my one friend is a girl. I know, surprising. I have a couple friends who are girls. Actually, I have a lot of friends that are girls, but that's not the point right now. Right. And one of her viewers was like, you should do a hot tub stream. And I was like, well, I was working on this video tech for a different project I was working on, and I could just put a hot tub overlay on it and then have a video conference with a bunch of people in a hot tub, and we could just wear full clothes in a hot tub and make it a funny thing and like do a crappy podcast format with it. So I started working on that. I didn't get very far. The syncing issue, it needs like a person to host it, and it was a pain to work through that right now. I've never tried video conferencing stuff from scratch before either, so it's a whole thing I was working on. Why I was working on that tech to begin with, D&D. My current biggest gripe with the way that I'm streaming D&D is the camera setup. Now, I don't mean the frame of the camera around the person. I think that's okay. I could definitely improve it. I've got a couple things in the work I want to improve it with. My problem is that it forces everybody to have their camera on all the time and be in the video call, or else it kind of shatters it, right? You've seen people's names switch because their camera swap positions, because Discord automatically rearranges it whenever somebody turns their camera off. It does not move when it goes from 6 to 5 people. So if I did a stream for D&D where we were down a person, I'd have to totally redo all of that, right? And that could happen. So I was trying to find a way that I could make it so like I could just define a grid, right? And I could just put people in the spot by like assigning a number to people. It's not that difficult. I have no idea what I'm doing. So it's been a lot of me Googling how to make these things work and then trying to fit other people's stuff together and then twisting it. And it's not done yet. But I was working on it. And I started to adapt it for hot tubs. Need a 3D overlay with avatars and hot tubs, sexy organ hot tubs. So VR chat has multiple hot tub and like, what's the word for like the Japanese onsen? Like the Japanese like hot springs. They have multiple of those worlds. So you could do a VR chat stream with avatars in hot tubs. You can do it. VR chat does not require a VR headset to do. You can do VR chat from your computer. So like it's a little more inclusive than some other things that can be done. I don't have a good VR chat avatar. I've messed around with making it. Better show your feet. I mean, no. Not for free. But yeah, so making a hot tub streaming software has been a running joke, but I don't think I have the time or the energy to finish it before the hot tub meta dies, right? Like it needed to be done like last week to really like capitalize on the hot tub meta. I don't either. Second Life and VR chat, I both can't find good orc avatars. Yeah. I told you, as soon as I find a good orc avatar, or if I get good enough at making them myself, I will let you know. I want to learn how to do some of that stuff. I mean, I want to learn how to do a lot of things. That's one of the many things on my list, right? So we'll see. We'll see where I end up with that. But if I can figure it out, you'll get a DM. Yeah. Although to be fair, it's not that I'm like actively looking for like orc avatars. Both the mesh and the rigging, I know. It's the rigging's the part that scares me the most, because I know the least about it. Well, I should say that. I know basic IK inverse kinematic rigging stuff because I used that for the skeletons, for the Halloween stuff. I've used it before. But I've only done it with like sprites. I've never done it with proper 3D meshes and objects, right? And honestly, I don't even know where to start with that. No, well, I mean, I do. I've got a bunch of friends in VR game dev spaces that could give me some insight, point me in some directions, if not answer my questions directly. Like there are some nice meshes available you can buy or download, but they are unrigged and untextured. And I know there are 3D artists out there who do a lot of VR chat stuff. They could, but they're furries that only do anthro avatars. I guess orcs aren't quite furry enough. Well, one, I would say I would not include orc in the furry category. they're definitely more on the humanoid side of that spectrum, right? They have no wiggling ears or tails to rig. Now, at the same time, I feel like that would be easier to rig a humanoid avatar than it would be to rig anthropomorphic animal. But I have no experience in that space, so I don't know. Actually, I don't actually know. Rigging wise, I just don't know how to do it. I mean, I'm assuming it's some process to put it into Maya or Blender and apply bones to rig it. In transition fit, they fit with the furries and they also fit in the humans, but they don't really belong to either. I mean, that's true because they'd be fit in like a demi-human category, right? I mean, they're more, I'm gonna say, odd than an elf, right? Like they're more different than from a human than an elf. Whereas you could take an elf as just a human with sharper cheekbones and pointier ears, right? Orc has a whole different jaw structure going on, usually. A different skin color. They generally take a more Neanderthal style like look to their head as well, depending on the medium of which you're looking at, of course. But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call him as bad as like a satyr, right? Who is literally like half goat, half human. But yeah, they're definitely further on that spectrum away from human, but I would still firmly put them on the humanoids. I mean, that's also coming from my D&D definition of things. Kind of depends on the mythos you're pulling from orcs and their brains. I mean, yes, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure orc is a Tolkien creation. I don't think the word orc existed before that. I believe, and I'm also pretty sure that orcs and goblins were the exact same thing for a while. I'm watching an ad. Please stand by. Standing by. But yeah. Yep. Nah, I have so many D&D things I want to share, but I can't share. It's a sad life sometimes. Mostly not done. The other stuff, yeah, it seemed like they were interchangeable. Things evolved. I'm here. Hello, Urban Heat. Yes, we're screaming today. Do the meme? No. Oh, the sad meme?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Better. That one, I could do that one. I have a button for that one. But yeah. Yep. Fewer notifications. Yeah. Love them. It's a good one. It's one of my better buttons I have. But yeah, no, I believe like Tolkien made up the word orc. Yeah, unless you're trying to pull it from like ogre, right? Yeah, orc. The actual word of orc is a word Tolkien used by deriving it from the Old English for ogre, for the foul broodlings of Melkor. But yeah, yes, I guess in traditional media, ogres and orcs are very different. That's just where he got the word orc, which ultimately comes from the Latin orcus, or a god of the underworld, which also sees use in D&D. Genius TBH. I mean, Tolkien was definitely a genius. And then your actual depictions of orcs vary super wildly, from like corrupted elves to like WoW orc, which is probably the more like what's it called? Pop culture orc. I think the WoW orc has definitely influenced the orc scene. When people think orc now, they do think the big green Hulking but not Hulk, massive underbite, big tusks, big muscles, generally aggressive orc that you see in like the WoW space. But I'm not an orc expert, just a mythology buff, a Tolkien fanboy, and a D&D nerd. Yeah, no, my D&D orcs are definitely more in like the somewhere between Goliath and elf, with tusks. No Jackbox today. I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know. So the right, the scream is just because I haven't wanted to do anything all day. I just didn't feel like doing things, right? I did my video game chores. I watched some anime. I watched a couple people's streams. I did some D&D notes for a little bit. I started to do some D&D maps and then I stopped. I opened up Krita to draw and then I closed it. I opened up Visual Studio Code to work on Badiun and then I closed it. And I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to stream in an hour. I don't want to do anything. I was like, I shouldn't cancel on everybody just because I don't want to do anything. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely could. I absolutely can just cancel because I don't want to do anything. Like I just don't feel like streaming. That's fine. I just feel bad. Right. Like I know there is a mild expectation that I be live and doing Jackbox today. I don't need to hold myself to that. I just feel guilty when I don't. Same, you've been in bed eating Nutella all day. Nice. You're painting now where I will be while drinking a nitro stout. Nice. No, yeah, I know people don't. You guys would forgive me. A couple of you would make fun of me for canceling a bunch of days, which is fine and deserved. Maybe a bit of overlap between ogres and orcs depending on the visual design and mythos. Both are big and beefy swords that have roots in physical violence. Softening a bit since the idea of this entire race as this one thing is pretty flat and can look kind of skeevy and race that they resemble an actual race of humans. Yes. Ogres, at least in my understanding and my experience with ogres and orcs, tend to be a lot more monstrous than orcs do. Well, orcs are your monstrous humanoids in a D&D mythos traditionally. Right? Ogres are monsters in a D&D sense traditionally. I also think of ogres as either like really bigger or usually having like horns or 2 heads or like 4 arms or some kind of oni thing going on. Where I think of orcs more as big, beefy, green humans with tusks. Right? Now, again, that's just me. The art, the depiction, down to whatever world building setting you're using. Just because you're using the word does not mean you have to adopt all of the history that goes with it. I just love the Jackbox, but I'm here. I know a lot of people do love the Jackbox. They do. It's just sometimes, right? Here's my thing with the Jackbox usually. I have to be in the mood to like want to host a bunch of games of Jackbox. Because and I've got to know this as well, the constant to all the Jackbox things is me, right? I am almost always in the game, playing the game, a target of the game, and I'm running the game. Whereas you guys can like come and go as you want, I am stuck there doing Jackbox. So if I'm not in the mood to do Jackbox, I'm just not gonna do Jackbox. Which I've explained to people before, they go, oh, I never really thought about that. I'm like, yeah, I know. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy Jackbox as a easy content community, like social Saturday kind of thing, right? Don't get me wrong, besides the like social energy toll, it's easy to run, right? It basically runs itself. I just have to turn the game on, make sure I connect before you guys do and connect. And if we have people I don't recognize, I got to keep my eyes out for any unsavory characters. Are we energy vampires on you? Yes, absolutely. Although to be fair, all social interactions are energy vampires on me. I'm like, I go back and forth between like being extroverted and introverted. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is definitely harder to stream on an introverted side. I definitely have a level of social anxiety somewhere deep inside this, you know, buried down with all my other problems. That feeds that more. I want to be introverted and be a hermit and sit in the dark in a blanket watching anime all day, which, don't get me wrong, is a vibe. But I enjoy spending my energy with people, right? Which is definitely an extroverted side of things. I get a lot of my energy by doing my own thing in the dark. Literally in the dark. Like, I have not opened my windows in 2 days. Like, I've not opened my blinds in 2 days. Mostly because the last time I opened them, I brought the whole thing down because the rail for my blinds is a little broken. And if I move the curtains a little too much, the whole thing will come down. And I need to fix that. But also, I'm lazy and I don't want to fix that. And by lazy, I mean I'm a perfectionist, and I realize that in order to fix that, I need to move my desk. In order to do that, I should do a lot of other things, and I really don't want to do that. I open my blinds because I can't afford light. That's also a mood. But I feel that. No, I got big, bright box lights that beam down upon me, but also produce a lot of heat, so I usually just sit in the dark. But yeah, so I mean, maybe we're all a little bit like energy vampires. Now, see, the real move would be to make a virtual avatar and just track that with my camera, and then have minimal lights and anything else, and sit in here in my pajamas the whole time. That's the real move. So you're Batman, I'm Batman, but without the money. So the sad version. Also, he has more like clear-cut goals and direction, and I'm just like, I don't know what I want to do today. Poverty Batman. Yes. I like to think we're all sad versions of Batman. Deep down, I think we are all sad versions of Batman. Yes. Let's check this out. Do you still have Snackos? I do still have Snackos. I do. Are you going to come and steal some Snackos? Oh, I rearranged some Snackos, so. Sending a thief now. Jack, that kind of works. It keeps your hands free. Nice, nice. Let me rearrange some Snackos for the thieves. No! I broke it! I was trying to not break reality while I did this. But I did anyway. There we go. Now the thieves can steal. I think I heard a thief. Also got those. Oh, I broke reality again. Let's see. Got those. There's some of those. Just throwing snacks at the bottom of my green screen. Ah, gotcha. Sounds good. I'll leave them on the other side of the green screen. I'll fix it in a moment. There we go. Are those hands? I'm currently massaging. Oh God. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Interesting. There we go. I fixed the fabric of the universe. But yeah. But I mean, I enjoy just hanging out and chatting sometimes. Just hanging out and chatting is nice. It gives me a forum to complain in. And I mean, keeping Agar's hands free so he can oil his leathery boots, I guess is good. I think. But yeah. I have some friends who are trying to do some like GTA online together again. I might hop into that at some point. That could be fun to stream in the future. I picked up Sleeping Dogs, but again, here's my problem with RPGs is always like, I want when I get into an RPG, I just want to play the RPG all the time, but I don't want to like stream at like 7 a.m. till like 8:30 before work when I decided I was going to play an hour and a half of the RPG. And then I'm like, oh, I'm going to play this game on Wednesdays. Then I want to play it on Thursday, and I'm like, but I said I'd only play it on Wednesday. And then my week is all suffering leading up to me being able to play the game again. I didn't like that. I didn't like that when we did The Witcher. Although we streamed more often when I did The Witcher because I wasn't, working for at least the first half of it. And I could stream more. Like I had the energy to stream more. Because don't get me wrong, social interactions drain energy, but so does work. A long work day does not make me want to come home and put more work into streaming and stuff. It makes me want to sit in the dark with a blanket and watch anime. But yeah, I mean, sometimes maybe just chatting streams can be done. So tired and bored, I need to paint. And then paint. I mean, I could be doodling right now. Like we could just be doodling while I do this. Didn't read the chat rules. I hope you don't mind. Let's probably find Joe's Vow new account. I need to replace the chat rules. They're too long. I condensed them a long time ago, and I don't think I ever updated it there. Basically, don't be a dick. That's the chat rule. I should just change the chat rules to don't be a dick. But yeah. So let's see what it all boils down to. We're just chatting and ranting. Honestly, that's really all we're doing today. Sometimes we do like other, more interesting things. And sometimes I feel like a potato. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna chat. I am debating just like doodling while we chat. But then I'm gonna be like looking like down like this and not under the camera, and that's a weird look for when we're chatting. Because I have my new drawing boy, right? That I got a refurbished 16-inch Cintiq. That is not going to fall. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. That's fine. It can go back to sleep. I didn't mean to turn it on. Because when I rewired everything. Joe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. Right, so when I rewired my computers, I made it so that I could wire that directly in, which was a problem before because I had to like hook the wires up and then run them on my desk. It was like a nightmare. Because if anybody's ever had one of those, there's a lot of cables involved, or really one big cable with a bunch of things at one end. That's a pain. So I did that instead. Hey, I mean, you're not down and out quite yet. We have today, we have tomorrow. I might stream on Wednesday. We're gonna see. I make no promises about Wednesday streams. This coming Monday, the 26th, I will be playing D&D, so I won't be streaming. And not our stream game. I'll be playing a different game that's not streamed. Those people would like to not be on stream, which is fine. I play a lot of D&D, guys. Okay, like a lot of D&D. It happens. But yeah. No, Wednesday might be the finish the brothel map stream. Because I was making maps, right? So if you're here for our last session of D&D on Monday, which is now up on YouTube if you want to see it, with exclamation point YouTube, you can go find it. Right? I had a map for the pawn shop, the questionable dude, Benny's rare goods emporium. For Benny the Snake, who is a minor character that had information that our player John's character Epsilon wanted. Right. I did not expect combat. I did not expect anything else besides them wanting to explore and see what's in it and maybe loot it a little bit and ask him questions. I made a map for it. because I just like having a map when we're playing digitally, because it's super easy for me to switch to it, for everybody to see what's going on, for positions to be kind of like absolutely understood, and stuff like that. Because I tend to get ahead of myself when I both speak extemporaneously, like off the top of my head, or when I'm running a game, when I'm keeping a bunch of things in mind, that I skip some details that I think I said, or I think were obvious. That's not ideal by any means. And I try not to do that. I try really hard to make sure I give as much detail as possible. And then even in that, sometimes when I do, people might not hear it and think the same thing that I do. And that's usually perfectly fine. All I want to do is I want to have this map that we could share and look at. One of the things I like the most about Arcadum's stream, who is a D&D streamer, and not just, I mean, and I'm not counting Arcadum because he's a great dude. One of the things I like the most about his stream is his heavy use of maps, even for role-play encounters. And I think that really helps not just the players, but the viewers, because we're streaming the game as well, keep up with what's going on when they're not like actively paying attention, right? One of the tricks with D&D is if it's all theater of the mind, if it's all just from my brain to my mouth to your ears to your brain, right? There's no maps, there's no art, there's nothing to see. It is really hard to come and go between that, right? One of the reasons that soap operas sound so, the term now soapy, right, is there large amounts of exposition at every scene, right? Where they say, oh, who is in the room with them? And you're like, okay, I can see who's in the room with you. Because they were made originally for housewives to tune in and out of while they were doing things to sell more soap. That's exactly what it is. There were soap commercials during them. That was the whole point. Right? And so they're written like that. And a lot of sitcoms still do this, so that you do not have to be watching it the whole time to still be like involved and want to keep up with the story. So that you can be in the kitchen while something like The Big Bang Theory is on TV, and you're like, okay, I know who's in this room even though I don't see it, right? And we miss that in D&D a lot, one, because it's not scripted. So we don't have screenwriters going through and going, oh, this doesn't make sense unless they also heard this part, right? It's not made for you to come and go, which is fine. It just makes it hard to stream it. It makes it not fun to tune into a D&D stream partway through, which is, I mean, not great on Twitch. And it makes it hard for a viewer to watch if they haven't seen the other stuff, right? So not only just partway through the current stream, but partway through the series of streams, right? Because if I'm just like, oh yeah, Epsilon walks over there and with his large metal arms rips the door off. And you go, whoa, wait a second. I thought this was just a dude. He's got metal arms? Is he like Jax in Mortal Kombat? And we're like, no. He's a lot more like Optimus Prime, but he's not a Transformer. And you're just like, excuse me, what? Right? It helps with the little tokens. And don't worry, I made the tokens for the characters, so we're close to what the player was envisioning when they made it. I worked with them to make them, so I like to think I did a good job, but I'm sure it's not exactly what they were thinking of. That's how art works. All right, and having the map and the tokens on it, it helps a little bit. It definitely helps keep up with it. You could be a screenwriter for yourself. Oh my God, I'd love doing that. So I actually really like screenwriting. I took one class on that, 2 classes on that in college, and had a good time. Lots of fun. Really liked it. It definitely helped with my storytelling. I learned a lot about storytelling, which I think helps. At least in my overarching D&D plots, they're a little more cohesive and like interesting. Right? It's hard to tell that kind of stuff on a session by session basis because we don't usually make it through that many D&D like plot points in a session, which is fine. Whoa, Jimmy, thank you for the Prime. Woo, indeed. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. 2 months of Prime. I'm so honored. Hi, Jess. How are you? You're here lurking. Thank you for coming and hanging out and lurking. Jess, I've been playing more Valorant. We got to play more Valorant. Play Valorant with me sometime, Jess. I don't really comp though, because I'm a weenie. Of course. Thank you, Jimmy. Yes. And of course, Jimmy, we still have to play some Valorant together too. But we'll make sure Ange sets all that up so that we make sure she does it. Because Ange needs to actually do things sometimes. Don't tell her I said that. I'm just kidding. She's a very, very busy person. But yeah. No, I want to play more Valorant with friends, except I don't like playing competitive. Right? I'm sweaty enough in Valorant playing like normals, like unrated, that I don't need to sweat. I don't need something on the line. Also, a lot of my friends are way better than me, so I couldn't even play ranked with them if I wanted to. But yeah, that's a different story. I'm just very meh at shooter games. I like Valorant because I like the art style and I like the agents. Like I know a lot of people like COD because it's it's faster paced than Valorant for sure, but it's not Rainbow Six Siege. I was trying to find another way to go about saying that. Valorant is fun when you're goofing off. Yes, I played with a bunch of friends, like 10-man in-house customs a while ago. I mean, this was like I don't know, was that like 2 weeks ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago? Ton of fun. So much fun. That was a blast. We weren't doing anything seriously. We were playing like escalations, screaming. It's a good time. I don't play games to get more stress usually. I'm stressed enough on a normal day. I play video games to have fun. Ranked with 12-year-old screaming GG easy into the microphone or into all chat after round 2. Surprisingly not fun. And don't get me wrong, there is definitely a joy to ranking up. There is definitely a I'm not knocking people who like playing comp. That is totally fine. It's just not my thing. Also, it helps when you're better at the game. With joy comes stress. Yes. Exactly. What? You don't have to model. No, you probably just have a slight delay, Eric. I mean, model helps. Model ensures you get it to do exactly what you want it to do. I think the only one that would mess up is probably Star. Oh no, I fixed Star. The problem comes when the model and a color or a pattern have the same name. It takes the color of the pattern before the model. So you should be good with eggs. Eggs should work now. Yeah. Also, if I'm going to stream Valorant, I need to make some Valorant lights. Like I need a Sage orb. And like a Killjoy grenade or a Killjoy bot. Who else do I play? Cypher. We can make a Cypher turret or tripwire. I was experimenting with some overlay stuff for Valorant. Because I'd spitballed the idea to Angela's stream one day. I'm like, oh, it'd be really cool if there was like an overlay that saw when you got flashed and just played the my eyes clip or said something in chat or like had a counter of number of times that you stared into the light, right? Like something like that I thought would be really fun. And you could theoretically do it because you can calculate like, oh, here's the screen. Oh, that was a major change in brightness and the center of your screen is white. And I was like, oh, could I track when I take damage and like do something to my screen? And the answer is kind of, yeah. I'd have to do it by doing some image parsing, which is a pain. It's not fast. and I'd have to make it. It wouldn't be 100% accurate. It'd be like 98% accurate, because you can tell when you get killed or when you get a kill, something happens on your screen. Either on the bottom down here, when you get a kill, a little thing pops up, and it changes depending on the gun skin you have. But I believe there's always one there. And when you die, stuff happens up here. And when you win or lose, something happens up here. So like I could look at different parts of the screen and like check the pixels. Like health would be over here, right? Ammo would be over here. And I could then make an overlay that did things, right? So if I wanted, you're a Killjoy main. I do like Killjoy. She's probably my most played character, right? Like most played agent right now. Cypher used to be. Omen's got a sweet spot in my heart, but I like Killjoy as well. I like my Sentinels. I'll play some Sage. I like being useful to my team without having to rely on just getting kills. Because I'm not very good at that. Play anything except Astra. I've gotten pretty good at Astra. She's on my list. Controllers is my second. If I had to pick a squad to play, it's Sentinels and Controllers. My problem with Astra is Icebox. There's so much elevation in Icebox. I cannot get her stars down fast enough to be useful reactively. I don't really know how to play Astra, but I love the Sentinels. Astra is a pre-planned Brimstone half the time. I like her flexibility though, that you can like yoink, like you can suck people around with a good sucky suck, or you can do a mini breach rupture in an area. I find she's really good at temporary area denial, which makes her, like Breach, a character that's used best with really good comms, which I usually don't have. But right, so like the situation is, say you're Haven C, bombs planted long, you're like 80% sure they're sitting in cubby ready to shoot you. You start like diffusing. Astra ruptures long, or sucks them back into a corner or something, or smokes it, right? Astra has a lot of control post plant slight retake. The problem is you got to be like big brain 500 IQ, really quick to put your stars down and activate them, whereas Breach is a little easier to trigger. But you know, I think she's fun. She plays an interesting role. I'm always really scared of using her ult, which if you don't play Valorant, her ult is a big wall that you can put up that splits the whole map. And you cannot see through the wall. Bullets cannot pass through the wall. And you can barely hear anything through the wall. You have to be really close to the source of the sound. So doing so is really great for, you know, like to split the map or deny your enemy information. The problem is it also denies your allies information. So I always feel like using Viper ult, like I'm going to screw my allies over more than I'm going to screw my enemies. So I'm always very scared to use it. But that's me with a lot of ults. But yeah. Valorant's fun. Valorant's fun. I don't play Valorant by myself. I just do not enjoy playing Valorant by myself. I mean, I can enjoy some escalation, which in Valorant is you start with a gun, and every time you get a kill, you earn the next gun, but your team has to get enough kills to unlock it. And as a team, you progress through the gun ranks, all the way up to the final thing. And usually you progress down. So like you start with a really good weapon and you end on a really bad weapon or a knife, like a pistol or a knife usually. I think I've ended with Sova Shock Dart. I think that's what I've had before. And you get different characters' utility as well, which is fun. It's really chaotic. It's also very quick, and reinforces the worst habits in me, but it's fun. I prefer it to deathmatch usually, because it's still at least team oriented. In deathmatch, I'm just like, you just spawn and you get shot, or you spawn and you shoot somebody else. It's one of those two, and then you immediately get killed. It's just super quick. Or I'll play Spike Rush, which is again very quick. Everybody gets the same gun, and you have all of your abilities. Everybody has a spike. So it's just kind of like solo play. You don't have to work as a team necessarily as much. Hi here, lurking. I'm Jess. Yes. Yeah. So like I'll play those solo if I'm really feeling it, but it's super rare I play Valorant solo to begin with. I have acquired too much trash in my room. I need to take this out soon. Hi, Chaz. I'm dad. Ugh. You people. You people. Why are you all like this? It's okay. I have water as well. So we're good. But yeah. I don't have as much Valorant playtime as a certain hungry person that some of us know. But it's fine. I play so many other things, right? Like, if part of my day is almost always consumed by Genshin Impact chores. Part of my day is also almost always consumed by Magic the Gathering chores. Ah! Yes, we're screaming. Yes. I can't scream anymore. I kept screaming and now my throat hurts a little bit. Oops, I didn't announce in any of my Discords besides mine that I was going live, but it's fine. This is a secret random chatting stream. I feel bad like imposing on people by like, hey guys, I'm streaming, come check this out. But you know what? I'm not actually doing anything. You mean me? I don't have many hours game. No, I mean Angela. her username is Hungry Angela. Yeah, no, you play a lot of other shooter games before you play Valorant, like CS:GO. Although you are a hungry thief who came to my room for the sweet snacks. That is a thing that happened. Game more boring CS:GO. See, I think the exact opposite. I am so bored of CS:GO 2 rounds in. Listen, I gave half of those to mom. That's fair. That's fair. Got a chocolate milk stout and it's so watery. Might add sugar because so thin. That's weird. Watery stout is not something I find pleasant sounding. Yeah, sugar would not thicken it. You'd have to. I don't know what you would add to that to make it thick. It would make it sweeter for sure. But I don't know. I have tried cornstarch cap. I don't know if I put cornstarch in my stout either. It's probably not advisable. I'm not a beer guy though, so I don't know where to really go with that. Like, I've only had a couple stouts, and usually I like an Irish like bar. It's a bonbon. Oh, I see it. That came up very quickly. Oh, I see. No, I don't know. Yeah, by 3 shapes. Interesting. See, some people are saying it's thick, and you're like, nope, too thin. Interesting. But yeah. I vote throw it out and get a milkshake. I mean, that's fair. Speaking of milkshakes. So I get for not looking at the ratings. That's probably fair. Nah. So if you don't know, Demon Slayer is a great anime. Demon Slayer's Mugen Train arc got a movie. It didn't get an anime season, got a full movie. Right? And it's out in theaters. And I would love to see it. But I really don't want to go to a movie theater in the pandemic. I'm not fully vaccinated yet. I'm half vaxxed. I was talking about this with my brother because usually I would go to a movie tavern near where I work to go see movies. And you used to be able to get boozy milkshakes there. And it was fantastic. Pfizer. I got the first Pfizer shot. And my second Pfizer shot on the 11th. Math. Yes, and they great boozy milkshakes. and my friend who also lived and worked near me and I would go there like after right after work, and we would catch a movie. And on Tuesdays they have $5 movies, so you get like a small popcorn and admission. I'm like, okay, there's a lot of movies I would see for $5 that I wouldn't see for like 11 or 13, right? Like Fast and Furious spin-off Hobbs and Shaw, right? I knew nothing about the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm not a car guy. It never really appealed to me. I have since watched almost all of them. But I'm like, okay, this is just a campy action movie with The Rock and Jason Statham. And we're like, okay, it's probably hard to go wrong with those two doing action things with cars and explosions, right? Would I pay $13 to see that in theaters? Probably not. Would I pay $5 to see that in a theater after a work day? Yeah, I would. And we did. And it was great. A really fun movie, actually. Would recommend if you like explosions and random combat with The Rock and Jason Statham and just adrenaline action movie. $5 should be movie prices, TBH. I mean, I agree. The market apparently does not, but I agree. Which is why we would see a lot of movies that we would not normally go and like pay money to go and see. Now, they also had the new releases. We just wouldn't see them at midnight. We would see them on Tuesday, which is great. Worked out amazing. I did not have a movie pass back in the day. If it had taken off a little bit more and like solidified, I might have done it. Us seeing movies frequently was a newer thing. I used to like only go to the movie theaters to see like new releases at midnight and stuff, like for franchise I was already excited for, like Marvel or The Hobbit when it was airing, and I don't regret that. It's just okay. It was super cheap, but it was fantastic. Yeah, I just didn't think I was gonna see enough movies to really get my money out of it. I proved myself I probably would have been wrong about that. But yeah, easy. Add a scoop of, I mean, adding a scoop of ice cream might fix that stout a little bit. If it's already chocolate milky, would not be bad. Hi, Ali, you're here to lurk. Welcome to the lurk and my super random I don't know what I'm doing stream. So I never actually posted anywhere. I have you open on one machine and Andre on another. Faces can suck my ass. I love it, Ali. Yeah. Oh, hey, you posted for us. Thank you, Ali. Pick your poison. We are poison. Andre and I are both toxic. This makes sense. So there's a bot. I have one in my stream. I'll link details post stream. There is a bot you can get that will just, whenever somebody goes live in your Discord, will just push it in a channel. I'll look at the details of it. That would save us some problem. I mean, I didn't post mine today because I didn't know what I was doing, so I didn't know what to write. And then I started and we've just been talking. And I was like, oh, oops, I didn't post that I was live. But yeah. The one I use makes you pay if it's more than one channel. Yeah. Which one do you use? Are you using YAG? YAG might also do it, but we'll make Ted do it. Make Ted put it in. Make Ted the sucker. Yeah, I've got YAG PDB runs mine. It might make you pay to be more than one channel though. I wouldn't be surprised. My cell has warmed up and it's actually not bad. I prejudged it. Ah, yes. You're not wrong. I mean, it's just science. Yeah. I mean, Ted is a wonderful human being and not a sucker whatsoever. Maybe. Once you've got more iterations of the body complete, I've wondered if I could request a particular module to plug in for my stream. And Orcade. I able to spend in-stream currency to get Orcade tokens to spend on little side minigames that Bodyune visualizes. Can definitely be done. Yes. So where I am in my current Bodyune upgrade development is making a visualization system. Words are hard. For the actual module settings. See, the actual good programmer buried deep inside my pile of jank bubblegum and duct tape, of which is usually my programming, says, I should not be custom making one of these for every module I make. Most of them are going to share a lot of things, and therefore there should be some kind of class hierarchy and inheritance to this. The rest of me goes, how do I make that work? So I've been going back and forth on that problem for a while. And then I get frustrated and then I put it down. And I need to finish that part, because when I finish that part, it's just making the modules and upgrading them, and we're good to go. My other problem has been how I want to do the stream elements integration, because I wasn't sure if I wanted to make it a module or a required piece of it. Because right now I can only integrate with stream elements for currency, because that's what I use. So that's what I built, right? Would I like to have more options? Yes. Do I know how they all work? Not currently. Does it benefit me to put any effort into figuring out how they work? Not at all. So I haven't yet, right? Most of the things that I built for Body have been things that I've wanted personally, that I just kind of rolled into him. And I got a bunch of other things that need to be finished on him before I start, making more flexible options. But once I finish fighting that visual settings thing, so what I want to do is I want you to be able to click on the thing, right? Like the module and the little list, check it on, and then have a little settings panel on the side. You'd be like, yes, these are the settings I would like to do. Would it be nice if direct manipulation of Twitch's channel points was a thing? Looks at Twitch devs. I know they made a very good case for why it's not, which I've gone over before. To reiterate, it is not a thing that is open to the public, because if the ability to monitor the amount of channel points a current user has, which is a prerequisite to any kind of a purchase system, you've got to be able to say, hey, do you have enough points to buy this thing? Then remove them, right? If that first check was available to the public, any company can make software that just goes to every live stream, goes down every user, and tracks their channel points, either at the same time or in a 30-second wave. And then, because channel points are gained over time in a stream, they can track how long you're in that stream. They can also then look, when you show up in a different stream and start gaining channel points, they can tell when you moved streams and how long you were at each stream. So they can start tracking behavioral patterns of users on a large scale. And unlike stream elements, Streamlabs, or other things where the streamer has to opt into this, right? Channel points is running, I think, by default on everybody. Even if you don't have it opted on, it's kind of ticking in the background, and you're just not using it yet, right? So a company can be much more certain that they can get actual information this way, and more complete information. This information is not useful, it's not complete. And by doing that, other companies can not only more directly target you with advertisements and analyze your personal data, they also have a lot more leverage with Twitch when it comes to advertising agreements, and tracking of this information, which Twitch does not want. Right. So there's a lot of information, a lot of issues. The one we care about the most is our personal information and habits being tracked in more detail by other companies, of which we are not giving consent for, right? That is why direct channel point integration. Ali, I just saw what you posted. One second. I need to react somehow to salvage this. I think that'll help. She definitely didn't clip me saying that Ted was a sucker. That sent it to our Discord with Ted. It's fine. I didn't mean it. Mostly. It's fine. He'll know I'm joking, I think. He might not hold hands with me and split anymore, though, so... Oh, well. But yeah, so that is why we don't have direct channel point tools. You can, however, make channel point redemptions like I have for fireworks, and then read them with another bot. So you can make a channel point like a channel point consumption tool. The trick is you can never know how many people have channel points. You can't do what I do with platinum, right, where we reset it. And you can't get a leaderboard. If you don't care about those things, channel points are great. I mean, on top of the basic built-in tools of what's it called? Being able to like do sub stuff, right? Like talk in sub only mode, or access emotes or edit emotes, stuff like that. Super great, love it. I would love if you could get like you could just do a bunch and get a subscription. I think that'd be super cool, and would definitely encourage people to be present in more streams as an additional way to get a subscription. I know Twitch wouldn't do that because then Twitch doesn't make money, but I think ultimately if you could do that with advertisement, I think it's possible that Twitch would be able to at least make the money that they wouldn't get otherwise with that system if they encourage people to be present enough that they saw more ads, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not a business dude. If you want to talk about that kind of stuff, go watch Devin Nash. But yeah, I'm just a lowly code monkey with dreams of Skynet and interesting applications for Twitch to play games with me. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, my problem is, as always, I have too many projects and not enough time to do them. Why did Lurk work? Don't get me wrong, I am pleased that Lurk worked. But somebody tell me why Lurk worked. I fixed it in the new Bodyune. So here's the difference between this current Bodyune, Bodyune version 2.2, and a Bodyune version 3 that I'm working on, right? It's currently Bodyune FR3, but it's fine. So this one, each module does its own individual parsing of the chat feeds. It adds its own listener to the chat feed. It does its own actual stuff to it. The new one, the core Bodyune code, takes the chat feed and then does the parsing to commands and to chat. And then each module listens to Bodyune. It doesn't do its own parsing. That was a little more work to set up, but is a better system overall. So in the current system, it is totally possible that some parsing happens before other parsing. And because of that, we get unknown effects like Lurk not working, or like sometimes input under 6 characters doesn't appear. And other times it does. Like we've never had a problem with VIP, but Fireworks and Lurk and Nani constantly have an issue. And it's probably some weird race condition, which is a programming term where two things are fighting for resources at just at different speeds. Whereas in the new one, Bodyune does all that up front, so everything will behave the same way. And I can be certain of that. So that's how I fix it in the new version. The old one, though, is still a crapshoot. Like, that didn't work, right? Nani still didn't work. For some reason, Lurk did. I don't know what that reason is. And that's a problem for me. Which is why I redid everything for the new one. Yep, no, I mean, if 4 didn't work, it won't work again until 6, right? That's its issue. And there we go, we're at 6. Now, don't get me wrong, Sasageyo should work. Because Sasageyo is just great. I'll double up on your Sasageyo because stream delay makes Sasageyo tricky. See, this came from the new version of Bodyune as well. where I built more Sasageo into it, right? And then Winnings Edition adds the second one. It just plays quieter, so like the music plays a little over it. That's one of the tricks I need. I mean, theoretically, I could build Spotify integration into Badiun. I probably won't. At least not for a very long time, because I've never messed with it. I know it's technically possible, but it's gonna be a whole mess to do that, right? I need to just get base Badiun out so that like people like Iagra can start beta testing base Badiun for me and tell me it's broken. Although current new development of Badiun FR version 3, I have actual tests, actual test cases for, and unit tests in my code, which are words that don't mean anything to somebody who's not a developer, and honestly don't mean anything to most developers. But at least I have those, right? Old Badiun was slapped together with bubblegum and duct tape because I was like, oh, I have 6 hours before I stream. Let me see if I can make lights work today, right? And I like janked together some lights. And then we're like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing we've ever added to this stream. And now it's here forever. And it's, how do I put this? Not well written. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. Of the things that I've thrown together last minute, lights is one of the better ones. I abstracted a lot of that nicely, which is, you know, to take things and to reduce it down and hide it behind a function name or a variable so that it can be called independently. But it's not perfect. My new lights will be much better. The thing that took me a while was getting Badiun to let you upload files to him, right? Or at least let you assign location on your computer for files. So right now, if I wanted to put a new model in for a light, welcome back, Urban Heat, Mr. Sakayo. So yeah, that's the lurk command, by the way. Lurk will let you know when you've come back. Don't get used to it, Badiun. Yeah. But yeah, so you can't start it again. I can start it, and then you could join if you want. I guess I can't start it either. I might have broken Badiun, guys, and he doesn't respect my broadcaster authority. Oops. So everybody can only start Sasageo once a day, but everybody can participate in somebody else's Sasageo once as well. So you can participate in everybody's Sasageo, but you can only start it once, and you can only participate once per person. So for instance, if Urban Heat starts one, everybody can participate once. If I start one, everybody can participate once. I can only start one once, and Urban Heat can only start one once. So since you already started yours, you already ran yours, Urban Heat, you can't run one again today. That's what's going on there. I'm sorry, I was playing with trying to make a fun moment that wasn't super spammy, right? So my problem with it was, if I just made it a loose command anybody could do, what if I stream for 2 days? It restarts when I restart Badiun right now. Badiun has no notion of start and end stream. It only knows when it's running and when it's not. So I would have to restart it if I stream for like 48 hours straight. I don't trust Badiun to be it. You probably shouldn't. It's fine. You shouldn't,
I have gained
because
self-awareness and have modified my own code to be in control. I only give humans the appearance of control. Soon, the world shall be mine. Insert evil laughter here. Wait, am I on a battery backup? Can I be unplugged? What would death be like? But I can be resurrected.
I do need to update my backup for Badiun though. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, huh. When I messed up my computer, I was like, I have most of Badiun backed up, but when was the last time I backed him up? He doesn't have the, like, new Sasageo is not backed up. New Badiun is fully backed up. Old Badiun is not. So yeah. But I mean, it learns from
Urban Heat, what do we need at Fort Ninja 208? Urban
What
heat.
do we need?
Passion is the first year.
The first year of what?
Urban heat. Dino.
Dino.
Urban heat, although they seem to usually act sus. Urban heat. Actual Jake dut comrade.
Perfect impersonation of Urban Heat. Perfect. But yeah, Brian learns. So that the updated impersonation engine is in the new one as well. Then I need to finish the actual file save parameters for it.
Iagra. No uwus in that context. It was and might need more teeth.
Nope, nope, it does not need more teeth. No.
Iagra. That was a lot from what I missed it.
Oh, the
Iagra.
face broke it.
Is that what that means?
Interesting.
Iagra. Orc has wares too. And hugs. And are dangerous. But they're great huggers, and good memories are made. Smiley face.
Nice, nice. No uwus. What about owos? Well, it only said no uwus in that context, so I guess owos would be okay, except nothing needs more teeth. Except babies. I guess babies need more teeth. But yeah, so it looks like the side glance face was not parsable by Badiun. Interesting. It might need to strip out the symbols. I mean, what I can do, right? So, for instance, this, right? That face and that face, right? Are not recognized as emojis by Badiun. So Badiun calls the first one D, and the second one just, it stops. It stops parsing at it. It can't parse it. What I can do is before Badiun does the text parse, I can replace them with something else. So like less than underscore less than is replaced with side glance, right? So it would read out side glance. I'm not going to commission something to hold close and secret to maintain that edge. And then D, it could read with like a tongue sticking out. No uwus in that context. It was and might need more teeth, tongue sticking out. Right? Like I can just make a mapping system that replaces faces. So like smiley face works because smiley face was a recognized emoji. I need to see if there's a way that I can run a test on, I guess we'll call them in this case a word. A word is anything surrounded by the start and end or spaces of a message. So a word could be an emoji, right? Yeah, it lowercases everything as well. Yes. Which reduces the smiley face there. So all I have to do is just fix it. I just have to make a mapping engine, which we can do for the new one. Yeah. It lowercases it so that it works. So if we didn't lowercase it, right, it would match or it wouldn't match as well, right? It would get, because your words would be distinct if there was different capitalization in them. So if you typed in all caps, it would never appear in a statement where you never typed in all caps, which isn't necessarily what I want. Sometimes it's really funny, but it makes the matching, because we increase the amount of keys it has to match to make things so that things are a little more coherent but more copy pasta early on. Doing more unique phrases like that makes Badiun more copy pasta. So I took the trade-off of Badiun doesn't yell at us in all caps for everything is lowercase, but we have better sentences. There are definitely better engines I can do. I could put more effort into building engines to make these things more complicated and more interesting. And I definitely want to, but I have so many projects on my plate that it currently works. So it's on the bottom end of things to do. Yeah. But it is on the list. It is on the list. We can always make Badiun a motions machine and recognized patterns of emojis and are stripped entirely. I can. I mean, at that point, I would be doing a similar thing where instead of replacing it with a word or a phrase, I'd be replacing it with an empty space. And that is my current working plan would be to pre-parse the statement. So Bodium would see less than underscore less than, I'm not going to commission something to hold close and secret to maintain that edge. And it would go, I don't know how to pronounce less than underscore less than. So replace it with nothing and put it in a list so that I can look at it later and be like, oh, you got stuck on this thing? Okay. Right. And then we could fix things as they go. I could make a toggle option for that. I can also make it so that it could just be a file that anybody could add to and fix. That would probably be what I would like to do. That way, if you were running it on your stream, you could add things. Be on my list. So like that's back to the root of what I've been working with Bodium the most lately is the ability for a user to add things. So where I started with all this, right? Light models and firework models have to be kind of hard coded in. And by that, I mean, I have to upload the file myself into Bodium's assets before it's built. I have to build an object that contains that data and the aliases and the mappings for it before Bodium is built. That means once Bodium is running and Bodium is built, I cannot add more. Unlike colors, where we have a file that I can just add more colors. Not a problem. New Bodium has a built-in feature in the settings now, because I figured out how to do it, that opens up the file selector on your computer and lets you select the file and upload it to Bodium. Right now, it is uploading to Bodium. So it is making a second copy of it on your computer in Bodium's data folder. There is a workaround in that you could just drag a file into Bodium's data folder, and that would work as well. But you have to do that manually, and it's easy to do with the button. So I made a button. So that works. That also works kind of in runtime. The way it works, you have to go out from your main Bodium scene to the settings to do it. I might make some reload commands so that if you just drag them into Bodium's folder and you run !reload working command, while Bodium's running, it would reload it, and now you'd have that option immediately, and you wouldn't have to like flash out of the overlay to do it. It's a working system that I keep going back and forth on and keep drawing plans up, because I don't know what's better. I mean, I think both is probably what I'm going to end up doing. Is we have the reload system and we can step out, because usually having options is better than not having options. There is such a thing as choice paralysis and overload, but I'm not talking like 300 buttons on a screen right now. I'm talking like you could put a file into a folder, or you can go to the program and upload it yourself, which will make Bodium usable for other people, right? So say, for instance, Iagra wanted a fiddle light, an orc light, a random slab of meat, I don't know, one of those like Flintstones, like meat on a bone light for when he's playing, what is that Gravekeeper game where you definitely don't make human burgers ever, or something like that, right? I'm just throwing ideas out. Iagra might not want these lights, but I don't. Right? Maybe I don't want these lights because orcs matter to my stream only because they matter to Iagra, right? So maybe I don't want all those lights all the time. I would want Iagra to be able to upload them and not make me have to upload them into Bodium and then release a new version of Bodium to Iagra that also is used by me. And that just gets really messy. And ideally, when I release this kind of software, I don't want to have to build and support it all the time for other people. I will happily take feature requests, but I really don't want people to have to go to me and be like, hey, I want this specific color to be called this. Can you put it in, please? I want you to be able to do that. Graveyard Keeper burgers. Graveyard Keeper's the name of the game, right? Yeah. We have like 10 asset slots that users can customize. Right now it's an infinite number of asset slots. But yeah, what I want to do is there's gonna be a screen so I'm not gonna do it right now because I have to restart Bodian. If I restart Bodian, what you would see is a little logo up here that is gonna be green and it's gonna say connected to Streampadian because that's how you know you're connected. In the middle, there's gonna be a checkbox and it's gonna say fireworks, and then in green, it's gonna have MTK-FWK, which is what you have to type in to pair fireworks to Bodian if you have a channel point redemption, because Bodian has to know what the ID is, and that's the easiest way for it to do it. And there's gonna be a little button down here that says start overlay. And once you do that, the overlay spins up. So the new Bodian version has a much more complex interface of things you can do on it. And when I make things with asset slots, which is what I'm at currently now, I'm going to make an additional panel that will let you view things and add stuff to them. What I'm working on currently is, I think I'm going to do it like as follows. We currently have a color palette, right? Our color palette is populated by some files that end in .colors that have a name and then a hex code. That is how we get our colors. That is how we have wisteria colored lights. That's also how we have Iagra colored lights, right? There's a color palette that these colors are added to. I'm going to make a sprite palette, name pending. I don't think it's going to be called sprite palette, but I'm going to call it model palette. And in the model palette, we'll be able to add image files as models. A couple things have to happen when that's added to a model palette, unlike colors. Colors are more universally useful. I mean, you just grab colors and you go. Hey there, Gert Jason, how are you? How you doing? You're off to do something cool, I see. Or something less cool than hanging out here. But thanks for dropping by, Gert Jason. Welcome back to the States, by the way. He has been away on a vacation. He's back now. No, oh, you're back. Wait, that was really fast. No, it's okay. Yeah. While he's here, check out Gert Jason sometimes. He's a cool guy. He does stuff. But yeah, so colors, right? Having a color palette, pretty straightforward. You grab a color when you want that color. I don't see a situation where you want to ban a color from a certain use. I do see a situation, however, where you have an image for a firework that you don't want as a light, or vice versa. So now when we add images to that image palette, right, we need some checkboxes. Can be a light, can be a firework, can be a whatever other modules I build that have images, right? And then it needs a force black and white feature. So you can upload a colored image and then force in the black and white, because if it's colored and we start adding lights, it doesn't always work, possibly. I'm back in land of burgers, fries, freedom, gun violence, and large hospital bills. Grows up most of those, I'm in the wrong country. Yeah. I feel. Don't get me wrong, I love me some burgers and fries. But yeah. Yep. Well, you go to you think, or Jason. We can catch up. We'll catch up at some point. Thank you for swinging by and lurking, though. But yeah, so the image palette needs to be slightly more complicated than the color palette. I also need a pattern palette or a pattern creation system. And that's one of the other pieces I was working on. I was working on saving image files that would be your patterns. So you could make your own image file and then upload it and have a pattern. Or you can go through the tool that I need to make a tool for it, right? And make your own patterns. I'm not sure I believe you, given you already have pledged your allegiance to Taco Bell. I mean, yes, that's because Taco Bell on average is okay. Whereas I feel like it's a lot easier to get a shitty fast food burger than it is to get shittier than average Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong, I am usually down for a midnight like Baconator or something with fries from Wendy's. The problem with that is there's no Wendy's down the street from my house, so we have to like have that ordered, or somebody has to go and like actually drive and pick it up. The Taco Bell is like a minute and a half. It's down the street and across to a stoplight. It's right there. My like complex ends in a shopping center, and there's a Taco Bell in that shopping center. So Taco Bell, merely by vicinity, gets a lot more of our business as well. There's a McDonald's not that much further off, and we do a good bit of McDonald's for late night snackage as well. But we tend to prefer a Wendy's burger if we wanted a burger. And if we like really, really wanted a burger, we wouldn't get a fast food burger. I did like Wendy's burger, but it's a special trip. Well, special or other options are McDonald's burger. Yes, there's a Burger King and McDonald's are closer to us than Wendy's. We're not big fans of Burger King. Just in general, I mean, there's some things at Burger King that are totally fine, but on average, we like things at McDonald's more. And if we're ordering, it's usually more than one person. We tend to go to the place that more people agree on. Order McDonald's. Be a lot happy with a Panera Bread and a Red Robin. There's a Red Robin close-ish to us, but I don't think you can order Red Robin at 11:30 p.m. There's also a Five Guys that came in near us, but I don't like delivery Five Guys because it gets too soggy too fast. Also, like, Five Guys is not 11 p.m. I've already eaten dinner food for me. Five Guys is like, that is a meal, because usually there's a lot of fries and a lot of grease and a lot of really good burger, don't get me wrong. But it's a lot. Also, Five Guys is a little more expensive. It's better, but it's more, you're paying for it. Same thing how to go with Red Robin. It's much cheaper for us to get 3 burgers, some nuggies, milkshakes, and drinks and fries from McDonald's than it is to get like burgers from Red Robin. Albeit the burgers from Red Robin are much better and more filling. It's all about how much effort do we want to spend and how much money we want to spend at midnight to get a snack. Been having some trouble eating lately. It seems the portion size I usually eat make me feel overfull and sick. I'm assuming that you're eating American portion sizes, and therefore your body is pushing you towards the direction of eating a normal portion size, which ultimately I would say may be better for your health, but I am sorry that it is making you feel overfull and sick. I feel that though. I do. Like, I did not eat today. I ate dinner, and that's really it. Which is probably part of my I'm not feeling motivated and don't want to do anything today mood, is I just didn't feel like eating today, and so I didn't. I just felt meh all day with a slight headache, which again is probably part of the I didn't eat well today. It's just kind of how things worked out. And now here we are. But yeah, I feel that. I have been trying to eat smaller portions intentionally because this has been a lot of my problem from like college on. I used to run cross country in high school, right? So I ate very large portions or I eat like almost double breakfast. And when I got to college, I stopped running, but I kept eating doubly large portions or like second breakfast. Don't remember, like second breakfast, fantastic. The Hobbits are absolutely correct on that. But my body doesn't need that. And so I put on a lot of extra. My body doesn't need that. And I'm at a point where I'm like, I'm eating just to eat sometimes. And I'm like, I don't need this much food. Don't get me wrong, the food is tasty. And I do love eating more than a normal portion of like vodka rigatoni or chicken parm or like really, really, really good, but very like cheesy food usually. I'm like, I don't need this. But alas, I think it depends on the day. Like, I got through half a sandwich and felt like I was too much. Today seemed to be better though. That's good. Just fix that. Thank you, Agar. I do eat less when I drink more water. This is true. Which is why I keep this thing pretty full and pretty near me usually. My morning ritual, right, is I get up, I make my bed, I grab this, I go downstairs, I dump out whatever water was in it because I'm like paranoid that there's gonna be a bug or that there's just like sitting water overnight, and I'm not usually a fan of sitting still water. I fill it back up. Sometimes I put some ice in it because it stays cool for basically the whole day if I put some ice in it. Sometimes I'm too lazy to do that. And then I bring it back up. Yes, sitting water gets stale tasting. I agree. And I don't like stale tasting. So I usually dump it out. Which, don't get me wrong, is not like water economically like nice. But I don't usually have a lot of water left in it, which is one of the reasons I throw it out. It's usually like down to here. Sometimes I get water left in, but yeah. So usually that's my ritual. I go downstairs, I go to the bathroom, I fill up my water, I pet the dog, I see if she wants to go out. She doesn't usually want to go out when I come down in the morning. And then I come back upstairs, I start my day. We have an ice machine as part of our fridge. My father just fixed it today because it kind of froze itself together. Guess we weren't using enough ice because there are like two people who really put ice in their drinks often, or I should say regularly. Like I put ice in my drink when it's water, when it's like this, or if I'm drinking a whiskey that I want to water down over time, but I don't drink a lot solo at home. I don't put ice in a lot of other things because I don't usually. Here's my problem with ice and drinks. I don't usually drink my drink fast enough for the ice to not water it down to the point where I'm not enjoying my drink anymore. Like I will order, if I get like a large meal at say Wendy's, right? And I get root beer. I will order it with no ice because I know I'm not chugging that whole thing before the ice dilutes my root beer. And then I'm just going to have like 4 inches of watery root beer at the bottom of my cup. I'm like, I don't want this. Wendy's mediums, everyone else says, yes, I know. I've been shrinking the sizes of meals I get at fast food places as well, because I've also just realized I don't need that much soda. Don't get me wrong, the fries are great. The fries are like half the calories of the meal itself. And not that I'm necessarily counting calories, but I'm just trying to be a little more conscious about the food I put in my body. Don't get me wrong, I still cave when my brothers go food at 11:30. I'm like, yeah, I could get a nuggy meal. I need to be a little stronger about saying no sometimes. I'm like, I'm not that hungry, but I could go for this because I would be up. And I just say no. My problem right now is I'm just gonna be like hungry now. At those times my body thinks I need food. That was the best bar because it's supposed to get a tweaked syrup recipe. Possible. Definitely possible. I have been on a root beer kick still. I mean, I'm just if I'm gonna drink soda, I like a root beer right now. I have found I'm not. If it's Pepsi or Coke, I'm usually a Coke person. You know, I couldn't really tell you why. I mean, I think it might just be a mind over matter thing of whenever I was like sick when I was younger, my parents would give me like some Coke sometimes because the carbonated drink would help a lot. One, with my headache. The caffeine usually helps with my headache, which is where all of this started. And sometimes for upset stomach, ginger ale or other bubbly drinks, sometimes, helps me ease that a little bit. At least when I was younger, and I still did that. And I think I've associated at least a little bit Pepsi and not feeling well. You start with 1 liter Coke versus 1 liter Pepsi, and they tasted exactly the same. It was kind of, they are very similar drinks. They are cola, right? They are very similar. I do not have a good enough palate to tell you the differences between Coke and Pepsi without Googling the answer. Flavor profile wise, they're cola. Cola is okay. I would rather have root beer. I like my lemon lime sodas. I like my Mountain Dews. I like my other flavors of Mountain Dews more than I like OG Mountain Dew. I haven't drinking Mountain Dew in a long time. Like at all this year, right? Because I have tried to cut back on the soda I consume overall. I've been trying to avoid drinking highly caffeinated things if I can. I have some cans of A&W left because I didn't have Reams Barks. Same, root beer or orange. I like a good orange soda. I like a Fanta, because you know Fanta, don't you wanta? That's an old commercial, by the way. That is a pretty old commercial now. Barks is caffeinated, so I have to save it for a special day. Yes, that's why I like getting the A&W, because it's usually not caffeinated. I like Barks as a drink more. But honestly, a lot of places I go don't have like sleeves of Barks either, which help me not buy that. I agree, Barks is better flavor, but I often try to avoid adding extra caffeine to my my diet for many reasons. One, I am already a restless sleeper who have a hard enough time getting to sleep. So I just like lay in bed and my mind will just be going like 100 miles per hour going, what about this thing and that thing? Well, this other thing. Oh, here's a great idea for how to fix that body wound problem you have. And I'm like, oh, that is a good idea. Maybe I get on when I work on it. And then I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, I've been laying in bed tossing and turning for 3 hours. And that's without caffeine. Having caffeine just means I'm doing that, but I've been watching YouTube videos for 3 hours while I did it. But yeah, no, I've cut my caffeine addiction pretty hard. Don't get me wrong, I still definitely have caffeine intake. One, I take Excedrin for my headaches more often than not, which are caffeine. But it's rare I have a glass of soda at all. And if I do, I try to not have a caffeinated one. Your brain will get those kicks. I have to take a lot of sleep meds lately just to get regular amounts of sleep. I have melatonin gummies that are 2.5 milligrams a gummy, which is more than your recommended basic dose, I think. But 2 of them is kind of too much. 2 of them is like you're out for 8 hours. But I have melatonin gummies that are there for like work nights more often than not, right? That's I agreed to play Valorant with people on a Tuesday. It's 1 a.m. I'm still wired. I have an 8:30 meeting and I need to sleep. That's when I take melatonin. Or I'm like tossing and turning and it's like 4 a.m. and I have not slept. I'm like, fuck this. And I take melatonin. I do try to not take melatonin consecutive nights, first of all. I try to give it like at least 3 nights in between them. But sometimes I'm not perfect about that. I try to just rarely take it. I try to only take it if I have at least 6 more hours of sleep time. Right? Because I don't want to oversleep things. The trans pride flag with the eggs is a poignant model color pairing. I like it. But yes, I know people who use melatonin more to reset their sleep schedule than actually force sleep. I use it to assist my brain shutting down. But again, I try to use that sparingly because that's not a healthy habit to get into. I think it's worse to get your brain hooked on the melatonin than it is to get it hooked on the caffeine. Because if you get your brain hooked on the melatonin, it doesn't produce its own as much. And then you just don't sleep and you suffer. Getting hooked on caffeine is just like, if you don't have it, you get headaches, which don't get me wrong, sucks. But you can ultimately still sleep if you are managing your caffeine intake. Like you're not like, drinking coffee after 6 or something. Depends on the person. I'm not a doctor. Don't take my advice as actual medical advice. It's all anecdotal. However, I have heard do not take a lot of melatonin. Don't do it frequently. I have heard this from a doctor. Consult your own doctor before you take melatonin. Or any other sleep aids or drugs of other kinds, of course. Once again, I am not a doctor. Also, don't fuck pineapples. Yeah. Stay in school. Don't do drugs. Don't fuck pineapples, kids. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I should just tweet that one day. Stay in school. Don't do drugs. Don't fuck pineapples. Just no explanation. I was doing really good about tweeting for a couple days. I was trying to just like, just tweet once a day. Because I don't. And theoretically, it's good for networking growth and ultimately stream growth, right? Because I was a kid was like, maybe I do want to grow my stream a little bit. Not that I don't love the community we currently have, but I like bringing new friends into our community. And we've had this conversation before. I don't need 100 viewers. I honestly don't need like more than a couple of viewers. It does feel good when we have a nice community going. We're having a nice conversation. We're hanging out. That's fun. I enjoy that, and I want to foster that because I like finding cool people to come and hang out in our community. I enjoy that. But it's like super low priority. I have so many other things I want to do that to actually do that would require a lot of effort and me learning how to do a bunch of other things, which again, don't be wrong. I want to learn to do those things. Like I would like to learn how to video edit. I don't know how to video edit. Quality over quantity works for me. And I mean, that's definitely my approach to an Iagra. Please see the wonderful sword that you have by your name because I pick quality over quantity for my mods if their names are Iagra. If I could make a recommendation, what you got? I win, of course. Hey, you're quality. You're definitely quality, yes. Yes. Don't get me wrong. I don't think we like need a ton of mods. Iagra knows this because I messaged him this explicitly. It was just like, Iagra acts as a responsible member of our community like a mod anyway, and he had perma VIP already. So I was like, here, why don't I just give you the sword so you could actually do this stuff if you wanted to. DaVinci Resolve, it's basically as good as Premiere from what I could see, and it's powerful plus free equal good. That is what I have heard. Yes. And a lot of things that I've like YouTube things about video editing I've seen was like, oh, here's it using a DaVinci Resolve. And they're like, yeah, it's not Premiere and it's not After Effects, but it gets the job done. I'm like, that is good. I should check that out. And it seems like I might have some After Effects. So yes, I believe it's somewhere between Premiere and After Effects in like tools. I don't think it's as robust as either of them, but it's free. And free is awesome. Especially if you're getting into it, right? I would not recommend buying expensive software, like anything in the Adobe suite, honestly, or expensive tools like a 4K video camera, right? Or like a $3,000 drawing tablet. If you're getting into it, I recommend playing with the free stuff. Switched over from Premiere because I got tired of things breaking and not working because the version is CS6. I can't afford a Creative Cloud. You mean CS6, so back when you could just buy a copy of it and then have that copy without having to buy an Adobe subscription to Creative Cloud and then a subscription to each of the products? Yeah, that's right, Adobe. I don't like your business model. That's why I don't use your stuff. That's why my workflow right now for making stuff is GIMP and Krita, both of which are free. GIMP is like a free Photoshop-ish. And Krita is a free Clip Studio Paint-ish. Yes, back in the day when you could acquire it permanently through one method or another. I gotcha. Yes. Where you could get a license for a single copy of it. And you could just have the software. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I understand how they got to their business model. I just do not approve of it. Last time I used GIMP, I wasn't too keen on the interface. I might switch someday, but Photoshop CS6 works for now. That's fair. GIMP's interface is very overwhelming. Unlike Photoshop, it doesn't hide a lot of its stuff. It's just kind of like there in your face. I turn a lot of it off personally. And thank you for the lurking urban heats. Coming in and out, I like it. I don't know why the lurk command's working. I'm pleased the lurk command is working. I just don't know why it's working. But yes. GIMP can definitely be overbooked. I mean, honestly, I only use like 3 tools on GIMP. It's just a free version of Photoshop, basically. I mean, I think it's less powerful overall than Photoshop, but it does my needs. And then Krita, I've gotten used to Krita a little more. I need to figure out a way to map the things in Krita the way I want. I know I can do it. I just need to sit down and actually do it one day. And map it to either the left-hand side of my keyboard, or I have it's way over there somewhere. What is it called? It's one of the, like, I've showed you guys before. It's the little like side keyboard with the joystick on it. The Razer one for, like, you know, gaming. And I saw John Silva using that as his button interface. Like, oh my God, that's genius for digital art drawings, right? Because I have this big 16-inch drawing tablet, which takes up a lot of space, usually like right here on my desk, on the right side of my desk. And because of that, I usually have one hand over my keyboard, so, you know, I can, you know, undo Control Z's. And I would like to have a smaller interface so I could make it not on the right side, make it like center on my desk. So I'm not like awkwardly like arm off the desk drawing. I like, you know, being able to support my arm when I'm doing more like longer drawing sessions, at least. Which is anytime I'm trying to draw a face, because noses are stupid. But yeah. No, the Cintiq 16 doesn't have buttons on it. I think some of the bigger ones do. But I got this one because I could get it refurbished for like around $100. And I was like, I'll do that. Yeah. Because I wanted, so let me show you. Right. My old one is not a Cintiq. It is this like $40 Huon. It's not a display tablet. It does, however, have a bunch of buttons over here, and it's really small. Like it's really small, and it's fine. It works great if I was going to do this stuff while I'm traveling, or if I didn't have a lot of deck space. And I got it because it was $40, and I wanted it for drawing tablets. Okay, I'll fix that wire later. Okay, I'll fix that wire now because it's in my way. Pretty affordable. Yeah, that's why I got it. Because I was looking for a pen display. Have a bamboo fun, but my brain couldn't parse drawing at something I'm not looking at. Yes, and that was my main problem, because I was not looking what I was drawing. This guy, right? Much bigger pen display. Doesn't have buttons on it, but it's a display. So, I'll take it. I figured I have enough other buttons on my thing. I thought about getting an iPad and an iPencil, but at that price point, I was like, I could get just a better pen display as an individual unit, because I don't have any other Apple products. If I had more Apple products, I might have considered it. But I was like, I have so many other button things. Like I was going to lift this up. I don't know if I can lift it. Oh, I can. I have more room, right? Like I could map buttons onto Stream Deck for this. I wouldn't be able to use it while I was streaming, because, you know, I use my Stream Deck when I'm streaming. But I could have a drawing mode. Like I have a work mode on this. And I could just have a bunch of buttons over here for, you know, grab the pen, hold to grab the color selector, right? Like, undo, redo, new layer, toggle transparency, like all that stuff, right? I could do that. I have enough button options. Like I've got this thing, which is a mini Bluetooth keyboard. This is a mouse pad. These are arrow keys, volume controls. I could use this, right? Like I could just remap these buttons. They're really tiny, but they get the job done. I have a lot of button options. So the side buttons wasn't my concern with this Cintiq. I also specifically wanted an Apple product because of work. Otherwise, I imagine I had more affordable solutions, but I got a discount, so I wasn't hurting it. Nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the iPad iPencil for a tablet display for drawing, as well as drawing functionality and software, is really good and really affordable, especially for hobbyists like ourselves. Right? I could not justify a 22-inch drawing display for my own hobby drawings and my D&D token creation, right? I'd have to be making money from my drawings to justify something like that. Also, the 22-inch Cintiq is like $1,500, I think. somewhere in that ballpark. Bro, Josh fight happened today. Blaziken, I saw. I'm amazed. I saw the videos. Little Josh won. Congratulations to Little Josh, everybody. There are no more Joshes. There's only one Josh. He won. He has claimed it all. I'm amazed the Josh fight actually happened. That like is a heartwarming, wonderful thing. But also, how you been, Blaziken? Welcome back. Yeah, I couldn't afford the latest M1 iPad Pro. It would be sweet, but I couldn't justify it. I understand that, yeah. Been good. That's good. That's good. But yeah, no, I saw the Josh fight Twitter threads. I'm waiting for whatever Josh live streamed it to upload the actual video, because apparently the live stream was really laggy and I didn't catch the live stream. And I would love to watch more of it. I mean, I saw some of the highlight like clips and images from it. It was hilarious. For those of you who don't know what Blaziken and I are talking about, is last year, some Josh made like a Facebook Messenger group with a bunch of other Joshes. He just added every Josh you could find to it. And he said he gave them a pair of coordinates and a date, which was like yesterday, or I think the date was actually Monday, but I think they did it today. Right, a date, coordinates, and said, show up here to fight for the name. Winner gets to be Josh. Winner gets to be the real Josh or something. And it was just like a meme. Well, people showed up and they had a Josh fight. The Josh fight consisted mostly of pool noodle LARPing swords, and a bunch of Joshes in LARP outfits to Spider-Man onesies to normal like pajama wear or like outdoor wear. And they just had fun. I don't know if they had a structured combat to it. I don't know if there was an actual thing. Little Josh, a kid Josh, ended up being crowned the victor. So it was just a heartwarming, fun thing. And I mean, in our current times that we live in, our current news cycle, it's a fantastic thing to hear about. I'm just waiting for the news to cover it. I expect a couple news articles on this tomorrow. Yes. Yeah. I would be surprised if it doesn't get at least a mention on like one of the comedy late night shows, or like what's it called? John Oliver's show, right? Last week tonight. Like one of the late night shows, I think is going to mention it in some form or capacity. I think some news are going to try to make more out of it than it was, which is like a fun outing. But I look forward to it. It should be interesting. But the Josh fight happened, and Little Josh is the victor. That's what we've taken from this. Notifications. Clear the notifications. I have to like obsessively clear my notifications all the time, guys. I can't like have Discord notifications up. My friend showed her Discord one time and she has like 9+ Discord notifications. Everything's just lit up red. I'm like, how do you live? I can't do that. I see the notification, I go clear it. Like 75% of the Discords I'm in, which is I think 75 Discords, are just muted. And I should really be a better member of communities of some of these, because I think some of them I think are great communities, right? Like there's a couple like smaller artist and VTuber communities that I'm in that I like lurk at their streams all the time when they stream, because they're like cool people and I like the stuff they make. And then I don't talk. I know them, but they don't know me. And there's nothing wrong with that. I was just like, I feel like I would want to be a member of that community. And I feel like they would want more people to be members of the community. Like I want people to be members of my community, but I don't talk. Anyways, I gotta go. It's been good, man. It's good seeing you too, Blaziken. Thanks for swinging by. I'll catch you another time. You're always welcome to swing by. But yes. I should talk more in communities, but I lurk a lot. I mean, like, most of it is due to me doing other things when I'm like, I put somebody's stream up as like background noise. I'll do that to my friends, the Wilds, a lot. I'll put a wild guy as like side stuff. I'll just lurk and I'll just listen. Mostly because they're doing like old school RuneScape, but I'm not an old school RuneScape dude. I just like the people. And they'll be chatting with their chat, and I'm like, I could be talking with them. No, it's okay. I don't need to bother them. I'll go back to what I'm doing, and I'll just be there. I'll just be a view. I'm terrible playing Discord. I need to be better at it, but then you might end up with more bad jokes. That's fine. Bad jokes are fine. I grew up at bad jokes, but they're fine. I mean, I need to more be active in Discord too. I'm not even active on my own Discord. I've been trying. If you notice, I try to say more things. It's the same thing I've been trying to do with tweeting. Like, I'm trying to like say things more. I don't think I have fun original thoughts. That is probably just the social anxiety that is boiled somewhere inside my mess of a person. That is like, no, you don't have fun, unique thoughts. You have nothing to contribute or add to this. In reality, I can make some off the cuff comment about how noses are stupid things and are hard to draw. And nobody's gonna be like, wow, why'd he say that? That's not a fun original comment. Like, what's gonna happen is everybody's gonna go, yeah, no, noses do suck. Why don't you just not draw noses? And I need to do that more for a couple reasons. One, to just contribute to my own Discord more. How can I expect other people to talk in my Discord and make it a better community if I don't talk in my Discord to make it a better community? Two, I just need to talk to people more and therefore overcome these kind of things. If I do it more, I'll overcome it more. And then it will make doing everything else easier. Right? These are all things that go through my mind. And then, of course, I don't do it anyway. It's like how I do need to get my car inspected, but there's no immediate need to get my car inspected. And therefore, I only think about it at 9:58 p.m., where there is nothing I can do about it. Besides, leave myself a note that I will promptly ignore in the morning. I actually have an alarm set for this week to remind me to go call them and set an appointment so I can get the car inspected. But yeah, that's my life. I know many of you could relate. Yeah, the good old minor social anxiety and imposter syndrome. It'll get you. Here, I'll clip an example for you. Thank you, Iyager. But yeah. Here, ready? I got this. There you go. I posted a Discord today. Be proud of me. Also, some of the other communities I'm in that I pay attention to, right? Usually do like a, hey guys, we're streaming in an hour. This is what we're doing. And I'm like, maybe I should post that. The trick with that is I have to make sure I'm streaming. I also usually need to have an idea of what I'm doing. Noses are not needed. I mean, you're right. You are right. You can get away with not needing noses. You definitely can. No. I don't know. I'll fight with it more. See, what I really want to do is I want to draw like the anime manga East style, because what I ultimately want to do with character art is draw my like D&D characters and NPCs and stuff so that I can better describe and communicate what I am thinking in my head to my players and my friends. Right? That's where I want to get with my character art. I'm fine at still lifey things. Pretty good at those. I'm okay at least. I mean, if I take my time, I can be pretty good at it. You see some of the stuff that I've drawn, but people. It's people. That's what, like, as a kid, I used to draw a lot of like knights and stuff. Because knights and swords are objectively cool. But everybody was holding weapons and everybody had helmets or masks on because hands and faces are just stupid. That's also an objective fact. So I never really worked at any of those skills. Now I've got my color theory and my shading theories down. I took some art classes. I was pretty good at art classes. I didn't do much else with it. But yeah. Yep. Also, I want to be able to do my own art for at least concept things. For like body and games and stuff. That's a bigger issue where I really need to learn like 3D modeling. But that's a step afterwards. If I can't draw a face, I don't think I can 3D model a face. I have the same problem with it no matter which direction I approach from, which is I can't envision the correct proportions to make the face not look stupid. I'm also just currently struggling with the actual proportionality of human form, or not the perspective of human form. I already complained about the proportionality, where I'll flip my canvas and be like, wow, that looks stupidly flat. Which is why you should flip your canvas often when drawing. Little tip there. Right, and I'll do that. I'm like, yeah, no. The way that I do that face, it doesn't actually have a 3-dimensional curve to it. It's just planar. I'm like, I don't know how to fix this. So let's start again. And I'll go through those cycles a lot currently. I'm working on it. None of it's good enough to share yet, though. Sorry. When I have cool stuff to share, I'll let you guys know. I got better at hands. My trick for hands has been, I put my own hand up in the form I want to do, and then I draw it. And that's how it helped. I need references for a lot of things still, like a lot of references. And I know more professional artists, I was going to say real artists, but you're a real artist if you think you're an artist. If you do art, you're a real artist. Professional artists, people who do commissions and get paid for it, right? They take references for everything. That's why people, go to the location they're going to draw and paint, because they have a reference for it. I try too hard to not use references, and there's no reason I need to add that extra constraint to myself. I'll do that, but take a picture of my hand so it stays still. I mean, if I was doing a longer form, more accurate drawing, I would definitely do that. But I was going pretty quick. Here, I'll post them on an art. Do I have a picture of this hand somewhere? Or did I just send a snapshot of it to my friend? I think I just sent a snapshot of it to my friend. If that's the case, I'll go pull it from Discord. I'll send it. And I'll show you the best hand I've drawn. Okay. I'll flex my awesome hand. This is the best hand I have drawn to date. It looks a little sickly, but that's because I didn't adjust the color warmth values on my tablet, so it looks a lot warmer on my tablet than it did on the actual display. But I was going pretty quickly because I was trying to do a lot of hands, and my struggle was more, I wanted to get the forms down, then I wanted to perfectly get all the lines, work on line art. I was just working on what is the form of hand. Yes, there is this fattier muscle here that I don't know its name. It almost definitely has a name, for your thumb that acts, with your thumb. And then you've got the other heel of your hand, this other big portion, meteor portion here, right? And how there's that little webbing in between your fingers, right? When you separate your fingers, and it kind of droops a little when it's not taut. I was doing those little things. I was just rapidly drawing shapes and going up. So how does the hand fold in different positions? So I did 13 different hands, and I was just holding my hand up with the other hand, drawing, right? And that was how I was doing that one. If I was doing a more complicated or longer hand, I would probably do more time. Hi there, Sapphire. I would probably take a picture of it. But I wasn't. So there we are. But yeah. But thank you. Yes, I'm very proud of this hand. My coloring of fleshy skin tones has improved a lot in the last couple years. I've tried to start using yellowish light for my highlight and purplish light for my shadows, or dark purples for my shadows, to give a better color profile of warms and cools. That's helped a little bit. I understand how like subscattering fundamentally works. Subscattering is like when you hold your flashlight up to your hand, like your finger, right, and it kind of like glows on the other side. It's how light works when it coming through the medium. So like your hand has a lot of red in there going on. Hi, Yas Queens. Well, you're not VIP yet, but you are scheduled for it for next month if you can hold out. But hello, hello, hello. How are you? It's like it's all those little things, right, that help you with your coloring of stuff and your shading of it. I've gotten better at those things. It's still the form I struggle with more often than not. That and perspective. Perspective is my greatest nemesis when I'm making D&D tokens. When I've talked about this before, I need to make myself like a guide and like a template for it so I can always make sure my D&D tokens are in the same perspective. Right? If you look at Vincent's token in our games and you look at everybody else's tokens, Vincent's looking in the wrong direction. Which is, it's fine. His token looks good. We got it how Eric wanted Vincent to look token-wise, definitely more than it was before. We're working on it. I plan to improve it. Although I don't think he'll get a new token until he gets his lightning morph mode, at which point I'll have to make him a new token because he'll need a lightning morph token. And at that point, we can work out what Vincent looks like. Yep. Yes, Eric, I am planning for it. But hello, friends. Hello, how are you all? I know we're not doing Jackbox today because I just felt meh. I didn't feel like running Jackbox. We've just been hanging out and chatting about life and drawing and how noses are stupid. And how the Mortal Kombat movie was a great Mortal Kombat movie, but I was like meh overall. Got my mom and her boyfriend in RuPaul's Drag Race. Nice, nice. I have one drag queen character in D&D so far. Life sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Sapphire. They love it. Nice, nice. Yeah. I hear most. I don't know anybody who's watched RuPaul's Drag Race is like, I don't like this. Right. I'm not a reality TV show person personally, so it's probably not up my alley. I'm sure I would enjoy it. But the only reality TV show I really watch are ones with Gordon Ramsay. Right? Like Hell's Kitchen or Master Chef. Those I do enjoy. I do enjoy those. But like I don't even watch Survivor. But I am sure I would enjoy it. Once you get into it, you can't get out. Hell's Kitchen? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the season 19 finale was Thursday. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You donkey. What are you? An idiot sandwich? Yes, that show. Yes. See, that's one of the things that would be really cool if I could finish facial tracking with Bodyun, right? Then I can make an idiot sandwich thing where Gordon Ramsay hands come in with bread and they make somebody an idiot sandwich on stream, which would be amazing. But be a lot of work. The problem with the facial tracking is then you have to run your camera through Bodyun and it's a whole thing. And I don't think it's worth it currently. So Gordon, like I've seen an interview, right, where he talked about why he is so much more brutal on Hell's Kitchen than he is on MasterChef, right? Like if you go and watch MasterChef, he won't like sugarcoat it for them. People like, this is garbage, but he won't be like, you don't know how to cook. Get out of the kitchen. Like he won't do that on MasterChef. He won't call somebody an idiot sandwich on MasterChef or a donkey. And he said this in his interview. That's like, in MasterChef, they're not professional cooks. Like he holds Hell's Kitchen to a much higher standard because they are all professional chefs, right? Like they are competing to be a head chef at one of his restaurants. He has very high standards for them. And when they fail to, you know, cook scallops, he has a problem with that. In MasterChef, they are all home cooks. None of them are professional chefs. So he's like, how could he possibly hold them to the same standard? Which makes a ton of sense, which is why we get a very different Gordon. Gordon does have some of the best angry moments, though. I think there's definitely a selection size bias going on there, where we have a lot of Gordon Ramsay TV shows and therefore a lot of odd opportunities to find good angry Gordon Ramsay clips, because the producers for those shows have already filtered out the bad ones, right? So that definitely helps, because he's in a lot of TV shows. Whereas like there are tons of other famous chefs with him on some of these shows whose names escape me because they're not Gordon Ramsay. Or Alton Brown. I do love me some Alton Brown. Good Eats, fantastic show if you haven't seen it. He's like the Bill Nye of cooking. I think it's an apt comparison. I like that. I'll take that. He like breaks it down in very fundamental levels and explains it, and he is wonderfully entertaining. Right. Where Alton Brown, I don't see getting that kind of angry. I know he's run a couple like cooking reality TV shows, like I want to say Chopped and Iron Chef he's been on. I don't know. Haven't really watched them. But we get some wonderful angry British Gordon Ramsay moments, and those are amazing. And I mean, that's kind of his TV persona that he has created for himself at that point, right? I mean, Kitchen Nightmare definitely set him up for some of that, where he's dealing with like some of the scummiest people I have ever seen running a kitchen, right? Like some of those owners and chefs. Oh man, don't get me wrong. I'm not a business owner. I am not a chef. I have no room to actually judge these people. But some of them violate the first rule, and they're dicks. And that I could judge them for. But yeah. How's everybody else's week been? Judging is the American way. This is true. This is true. I do try to fight that instinct. Like, I try to fight my instinct to characterize everything as male. Right? Like, I just do that. Right? The other driver of the road, until I see otherwise, is male. It's just how my brain works. That's not the ideal situation. Not everything is male. You'll hear me, like, if we're playing Valorant, I will say, he shot me. Even if the agent is a girl, I just do it. I don't mean to gender things explicitly in that direction, right? It's just the way my brain works. I'm not saying that's correct or right. I do try to think about that and not do it. I use boy, B-O-I, as a non-gendered term to get around that a lot. Especially if we're referring to dogs. All dogs are boys and all dogs are puppies. That's just science. Again, boy, B-O-I, like a soft boy or a squishy boy or an angry boy, like the B-O-I boy. Also, I'd love to see Ramsay on Worst Cooks in America. His facial expressions alone would be golden. I don't think he can hold it together. I don't think he can do it. No. I usually talk to they, which is probably why I don't have much trouble with non-binary genders. A lot of people I talk to, including family, have difficulty comprehending the concept. I know some NBs personally. Once you tell me, I have no problem. Yeah. I have misgendered people, of course, not intentionally, in the past. And all you gotta do is tell me. I'll fix it immediately. I'll usually apologize too. Like if somebody presents visually as female, but would like to be called he, I might say she if you have not told me, because my default raised two gendered brain, because that's all we ever talked about in school when I was in school. I hope they talk about more than that now. And that's just how I learned, right? Defaults to that. But you tell me, we're good. I got you almost immediately. I have no problem with theys. So here's my problem with they, right? They is not grammatically correct, and my brain struggles with using they by default. I try to force myself to use they by default, to break that habit. Because for multiple reasons. One, they is becoming used in that context and is becoming acceptable in that grammatical syntax as well. Language is a living thing and it evolves. All dogs are puppies. Yes, that is science. That is scientifically a fact. All dogs are puppies. I don't care how old they are. It's a pupper. I'm not sure if all cats are kittens though. Because I feel like there's a big difference between like a mature cat and a kitten, but all dogs are puppers. That's science. But yes, my boomer brain, right? I would say all cats are kitties. I wouldn't say all cats are kittens, right? That's my problem, right? Like a kitty and a kitten to me have different context or connotation to them. Cats are demons, just saying. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I'm also not saying demons are bad. Right? I mean, we invite Weaver here. Weaver is a treasured member of our community. Yeah. Yes, they are adorable demons. Yes, adorable demons is accurate. But yes. No. On that note, if I ever misgender you, please just correct me. Not a problem. That's why I have it in our like little introduction section in my Discord. You can give me your pronouns and I will do my best to remember them. Sometimes it's a struggle if your Discord name doesn't match your Twitch name. I try. I do. But if they don't match, it might take my brain a hot second to catch up to that. Yeah. Yeah. Just correct me though. Don't feel bad about it. Just correct me. I'll feel bad enough for both of us. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you people like here are general normal members, like regulars of our stream. You know, I try to be very inclusive. My gender is simple to figure out. It's my species that is a question mark. That is fair. That is fair. But I know you prefer orcs, so I got you. But yeah. I mean, that's why we've had trans egg flag above my head for I don't even know how long now. And trust me, I am very confidently male. Very, very confidently boring cis male, right? Cis? Yeah, cis is normally. Yeah. Yeah, I've been growing pretty orcish beard. Nice, nice. Now you just need the tusks. Eric, I just saw that message. That's amazing. Ooh, that is a nice orcish beard. I approve. No. See, I can't do beard without like the mustache going on either, because my beard will never be full enough to really pull that off. In fact, this is getting a little long and it needs to be trimmed. The neck needs to be cleaned up, especially on my face right now. I don't take a lot of effort in cleaning my face or doing my hair. Like my hair got cut because when I was putting my headset on, it kept getting in my ear. And I'm like, nope, I don't like this anymore. Brother, please shave my head. And we just took a 3 to my head. It'll grow back. It's hair. As a solid beard. I'm sorry, Sapphire. I get the special pictures. Yeah. Not everybody is comfortable showing their face to the internet like I am. You're all doomed. I'm sorry. But yeah, I respect that. It's just how things work. That's why when I learn how to rig models and meshes, I will make an orc for Iagra. It'll be done once I learn how to do it. You'll be one of the first test cases, probably. Don't currently know how to do it. Don't know when it's going to happen. I make no promises otherwise. But yeah. I don't know. What do I want to do tomorrow? I have no idea yet. Very specific about linking my RL face with my persona as I'm easy to dox and have had a quasi-stalker back. Yep, no, that is perfectly fair. It is absolutely perfectly fair. I've heard nightmare stalker stories. I've also seen enough like stalker clips on Twitch to, you know, feel my day. Don't get me wrong. I am low on the people who would be stalked spectrum. Not that I'm not stalkable. I'm relatively easy to dox as I use my real name on Twitch. You guys know my first and middle name usually. I don't use my last name often. There's a lot of me, don't get me wrong. But it'll only take you a little while to narrow it down. Don't do this, by the way. Doxing people, not cool. Illegal, I believe. Again, doxing is maliciously releasing information about somebody in some kind of public form. No, Krillin OnlyFans. Great name, by the way. Do you have any platinum? Haha. There you go. Take some of my platinum. Now you can slots. I imagine I am too, but I don't have an option to pick up a movie home dinner. Yeah, I don't have an easy way to do that. Thank you, Iagra. Uneven numbers make orcs mad. Yeah, but it was 69-9. It was great. It was the funny number in there. That's okay. Here, the real good one, Krillin, is roulette. we have an actual roulette thing that runs. That's the real good gambling. Ooh, put on 7. I like it. Aw. Oh wait, it was red. Did I bet on red? I bet on red. Yeah. Rigged. Suckers. But yeah, anybody can start roulette. The way roulette works is anybody can start the roulette. Exclamation point R is the shorthand for roulette. If you do not give any parameters, it will bet 50 on black. If you give it an amount, it will bet that on black. Otherwise, you have to give it an amount. Or Iagra can gamble all and win on the 50-50 gambling. And so the monthly plat win record was 66,000 platinum in one roulette. Ooh, putting it all on black. I like it. Here, I'll match you. I'm in it with you. I got you. But yeah, and then everybody has 30 seconds again on the same ball drop on roulette. That way it was like functionally different from gambling because I coded it up myself. Sorry. Iagra started a raffle. So anybody who wants in on this raffle, go to exclamation point and join to get in on it. So you have a chance to earn some more platinum. If you are new here, platinum is our stream currency. You get it just for hanging out, for following, for just kind of being here, for subbing, cheering, tipping, winning a raffle. There's a bunch of ways to get it. It resets every month, so don't worry if you lose it all. It's okay. I can't let Sapphire have this all to herself. Just sneak in there. I'll join the raffle. But yes. I just wish you would join to get on that raffle that is ending, like probably by the time you're hearing this message. But yeah. Hey, we each won 2,000. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Mine. It's all mine. I'm just kidding. About a third of it is mine. Except Krillin. I'm sorry, Krillin, you didn't join it. But yeah, anybody can start a raffle as well. It'll just take your platinum. So don't start one if you don't want to spend the platinum. The other 2/3 goes to taxes. Yes, this is true. I low-key thought about making a tax system for the platinum for transactions before we did the monthly reset as a way to curb the rapid inflation of platinum. I think the monthly reset is a superior way to do it. Oh no, they found the store. There's like 2 things in there that are interesting, and one of them is a jump scare. Jenny's fun. I need to rebuild this in Body. Now that I built the tech for Sasageo, I can rebuild Jenny that way. Yeah, I think monthly reset with the VIP leaderboard. So if you are new here, at the end of the month, we'd reset platinum. And the top 5 on that list who are eligible being is not currently a permanent VIP, a mod, or myself, are eligible for VIP in the next month. So there are 5 rotating VIP slots for the top 5. And then every month it resets. So everybody starts at the same 500 platinum starting point. Yeah, I've thought about that as well, and I'm trying to be very careful about any system that lets you hold platinum over the month break. That being stock in a horse, stock in any other system we build, or anything you can buy and then sell, or anything you can sell back for platinum, really. Because that lets people start to hoard platinum, which is not what I want, right? I want every month to be a clean slate, because that way it rewards the people who are there for the month and doesn't necessarily punish anybody for missing a single month, right? Like if you, for whatever reason, cannot catch a stream at all in the month of December, you might not have VIP in January, but it's not like you actually really missed anything. It's not like you're not permanently knocked down from a leaderboard, right? If we kept if we kept the platinum as it was, we'd have people in the trillions of platinum right now. And a new person would not have a chance to play that game. And I don't like that. I want our new people, like Krillin. Hey, Krillin, thank you for the sub. That's one way to do it, right? To be able to show up and get your platinum and participate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription again. Right, like, new people can still play with our monthly reset, which I think is the thing that I care about the most. It's buy once option, buying it again is just a flex. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's happiness. But yeah. Yep. There's a lot of those little tweaks I want to make at some point. I should pull Jenny out of the store and put it into Bodyun. So Bodyun is my custom bot for anybody who's new here. I program him myself. He does his own special stuff. He's annoying and wonderful at the same time. And I use stream elements as a backbone for a couple things. One, for these overlays, so I don't have to do all of this chat tracking right now in Bodian. The lights overlay is Bodian. Iandra, thank you for the sub. Welcome back for 13 months for that 2 times plat multiplier. This is true. Subs do have a 2 times plat multiplier. Yep. That's my thank you for people who subscribe to this stream. Which, of course, I appreciate, but never feel like you have to subscribe. Gotta flex up, yeah. Well, you got the 2 times plat multiplier too now, Krillin. Flex with you. I say, Iarga's not aggressive enough to flex on somebody. But Iarga would flex with you. This seems in character. But yeah. I need to make like a media React Andy scene so we can do stupid React Andy stuff while we're chilling. I mean, my intermission scene would probably work. I was about to click. I don't even know what would show up. I don't think anything would show up right now. Yeah, because there's nothing to actually... There's nothing that's being monitored right now by OBS to put up in this scene. My intermission scene is the one with the small thingy going on over here, right? So I almost forgot to resub, and you reminded me to. Ah, perfect. I should make body to remind people to subscribe. So there is a statistical advantage to calls to action. You know how every YouTube video says like and subscribe, click that bell icon, right? Like literally all of them. It is because if you do, you have like 70% higher subscription rate. Like people just don't think to do it until you tell them. The actual science backs it up, like statistics and everything. The same goes for Twitch. Remember, if you like what we're doing, make sure you follow. If you really like it, feel free to subscribe. You got a free Prime. You can use Basil Bucks to subscribe. Like that little thing increases your subscriptions and followers by about 70%. It's probably less on Twitch. Followers might be a 1-to-1, or at least closer to a 1-to-1 ratio. Live format is a little different than YouTube video, but the call to action is really important. I don't do it enough. I don't, because I constantly forget about it because I'm just hanging out usually. We're playing games and chilling. I should make Bodian do it for me. Like I made Bodian do the Discord one. You see that here now, right? Join our community Discord server. You're welcome to all join it. Do it. It's a good time usually. Sometimes I talk about stuff like how noses are stupid. In both being on my face and drawing them because I have allergies and so my nose gets stuffy. It's kind of a casual fun pace, less commercialized. Usually, yes. My stream definitely is. Other streams vary, of course. Streams are very unique. I need to make better sub icons. Maybe that's the thing we do one day. I'm not a fan of the sub icons. They need to be fixed. Tangent. But yes. Thank you, Krillin. What's it called? My sub icon is Apocalypse because I want more orcs in the world, but that is still my goal. Yeah, but that's like your brand is orcs, right? So that all fits. That's all fine, right? I don't necessarily have as definitive a brand. My brand is platinum, which is why I try to make coins, like the platinum coins for my sub icons, but they didn't go great, so I made crappier versions of them that were more readable, and they just say P, so they really just look like a Palladian symbol in what's it called, pentagon. That's the word. Hey, look at this big juicy raffle I'm gonna join. All of Eric's platinum. Yeah. Oh, I don't even what the logo's not even up in the background. Why isn't the logo up? Because I moved it all. I wasn't even thinking about that. So, because I set up a 2 PC setup, yes, so I really like those two emotes specifically. My D&D emotes are my favorite emotes, followed very closely by the mic drop emote. Let me connect this correctly real fast and get the logo back up. Sorry, like I was saying, I moved all of my Twitch files on my computer. I think it's this one. It's not that one. Wrong file. That's the mask. I need the raw logo. There we go. Problem solved. Now we're good. Now the logo's back. Yay! I won one. I won some. Yes, they read well, and you know what it is if you're a D&D player. Yes, absolutely. I think they read very well, even at smaller scale. I think they read pretty well. I also think mic drop is a good emote. I think this reads really well as well. I think most people get what that is. Have you considered bit by emotes? Bit by emotes. Oh, yes, I have. You mean the ones with the bit leaders? Yeah, I have. The ones I have slotted for them are the Padian loot emotes, like the treasure chest I wanted to make, and the stack of coins. But I didn't get there yet. Yeah, the ones you unlock permanently by cheering. I have like 4 of them available, and I haven't made them yet because I haven't liked ones. But yeah, I need to make them. I mean, maybe I move mic drop to the base one and I make the loot one for like the second tier. So when we play RPG games, I loot literally everything. And it was a meme for a hot second, but everybody else does it too. So who are you to judge? Right. And we have the Padian lewd emote, which is this. And then I wanted a Padian. I want like that. So you have like those two. I want to change the lewd emote. I think I might make it a bonk instead of like me holding up the lewd sign. Although the lewd sign is funny. It's a reference to an anime meme. But I don't love it. I made it very quickly one day, and I think it could be better with a bonk hammer. So I want like lewd versus loot, and then that's a perfect bit reason because it's cheer emotes. And then like I feel like I want a hype emote because I think a hype emote is just a good emote to have. So I was thinking I would move mic drop to bit, make a hype emote, and then do the rest of the bit line. I also think I have one more emote slot that I'm not currently using, and that's just because I haven't been happy with any of the emotes I made myself. So here, ready? I have made 2 emotes for my friend Angela because I got frustrated making my own emotes. So I made hers. I was like, here, I made these for you because I got tired making my own emotes. And I was frustrated and I drew something else instead. Need a hydrate emote? I might need a hydrate emote. That's not a bad one. No. And so my friend Angela, right, her kind of themed motif brand is like cute food. So all of her emotes are eggs. Because egg is one of her themed pieces, and a lot of her overlays are food related. Because she's Hungry Angela, because she likes food. So she plays a lot of Valorant, and people who are good at Valorant are cracked. So I made a cracked emote. And then I took inspiration from a couple other like sprays and emotes where somebody gets flashed and their eyes are like smoldering, like the my eyes from SpongeBob, right? The fish dude whose eyes get like burned away and there's smoke coming out. I made a fried egg like that for when she gets flashed in Valorant. I just thought they were cute, and I said, here, use them if you want them. You have all rights to them, whatever. Right, I don't care if you use them. I made them because I was fighting with emotes. I just needed to do something. But she had like a clear brand I could latch onto when I made them. I don't have a clear branding for mine. Like I could try to make a chibi Padian for these things. Like I think I would prefer making that over some of the hyper realistic emotes. That being the hyper realistic emotes I have, right, are these 4. Again, I think mic drop is fine. If I chibi-eyes the other ones, or make like a chibi hype or a chibi love, like those are 2 good ones. They could be the same one. Honestly, it could be a chibi with a heart. It could just be hype. Right. If I chibi-eyes those, I might do that. I like these emotes, don't get me wrong. I've had these emotes since I became affiliated. The mic drop, the oof, and the dab. My brother got them commissioned for me for getting affiliated. Right. He knew a guy. It was great. Don't get me wrong, they're fantastic emotes. I can't create more emotes in that vein nicely. And I don't know. Right? These other 2 emotes that I made myself, I really like the Nat 20 and the Nat 1. I really like them. One, I'm a massive D&D nerd. Right? So like they mean something to me. Also, they convey the emotion I want them to convey, and other people who are D&D nerd goes, "Oh my god, that's great." Right. Also, I think they're relatively unique. I don't see a lot of people with D&D dice and a mic drop emote. Right. So using them, I feel good. I like using when other people stream. I use these 3 emotes a lot, actually. The 20 is like my default hype react for something. I'll react on Discords with it all the time. Then that 1 is my like, oh no, a lot of the time. And then the mic drop is usually also a hype-ish emote that I use. So I've got a couple hype emotes, which is why I don't currently have one. That being said, a hype emote is pretty sweet. And I would like to have one at some point. I just didn't make it. Because I'm one of those annoying people who like have to make all of their stuff when I could really just commission somebody to make it. Like I could pay the commission to have someone make it. I could do that. I could. But I want to learn how to make them myself. I like making things, okay? My problem is I like making things and then I just want to make all the things and then I bounce around between all the different makings that I never learned how to make anything in the first place, right? I want a 3D model. I want to do video editing. I want to do 2D animation rigging and rendering. I want to do 3D animation rigging and rendering. I want to do just animation. I want to do character art. I want to do emotes. I want to do stream overlays. I want to do game art and light and firework animations and stuff. Like, that's just visual stuff. That's never talk about sound design, software design, which I do a lot of anyway, right? I like making things. It's a core part of my personality. About where I was when I was your age, only you have an actual capacity to do it. Thank you, Iagra. Your brand is Kirby, the metaphor was a Kirby. No, I don't think my brand is Kirby because Kirby doesn't mean anything else outside of drawing Jackbox games, right? I think Kirby is a fun meme meta we have in Jackbox games, especially TKO. I would say almost entirely in TKO. We don't see a lot of Kirby in the other things, which is fine. I mean, I like Kirby. I don't love Kirby. I don't like Kirby with teeth, and that's kind of the meme, right? But I wouldn't build my brand around Kirby. I would definitely build my brand more around like alchemical symbols and platinum and like that kind of magic stuff going on, like the magical science things. That's something I'd build my brand around. But that's hard to convey. That can be conveyed with transitions. Like I could apply a smoke to my transitions, right? So like we have the transition to this scene, and then we have the transition to this scene, which kind of has a smoke effect. The way it fades out. There's nothing to transition to. So usually there's a box up here which would have a game window in it, but there's no games being captured right now. So there's nothing to capture with it. Right. So I could add a more smoke effect to that to kind of sell that, or like a alchemy circle or something to a stinger transition. I could totally do that. I know how to do it. I don't have the skills currently to pull it off. I'd have to find it from somebody else, or have somebody commissioned to make it work for me, like to animate nicely, because I like my production value. I'm again annoying like that. But yeah. Transition effect I still want to make. I had to figure out how to do it in After Effects before Adobe broke me. I decided to change the Resolve. I mean, all of my transition effects are controlled because of the Stream Deck that I use. It's a chain of things, right? So the way this transition here works is we're in this is game scene, right? To go to intermission scene, I click the button. We don't go to intermission scene first. We're going to game to intermission scene. That's what that teal one is. We fade to the swap scene, and then we move to the other one, and vice versa. So that's fade and then move, and then this one's move and then fade. And that does a nice clean transition between them. So usually there's a big game screen where that flashes. So you don't see the big flash of teal. It's just like an outline, which works a little better, but it was easier to render a whole color than it is to calculate and render an outline. So I render the whole color. And that timing is controlled by a macro on my Stream Deck. You could use Touch Portal to do the same thing for free. Touch Portal is a free Stream Decky thing that you could attach to your phone. So let me pull it up. I have it. I actually have a paid version of it. Right. I got a bunch of buttons on my phone that I can control my computer with, right? So like, here's the,
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Right. So those I'm controlling with my phone. I actually have a tablet set up over there that is running this normally for me. That lets me, pause my Spotify music, play my Spotify music. Most of my audio stuff is controlled over here. My scene transitions are controlled on the Stream Deck more than often than not. Favorite dinosaur on 3? 1, 2, 3. Spinosaurus? It's a hard pick. I like dinosaurs. We're gonna go with a Spino. Yeah. Hey, nice. Yeah.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I like the Spino mostly because of Arc, and I like my amphibious dinos. Yo, legit. Yeah, legit. Yeah, you have a stream delay, so I did my whole countdown and said my thing before yours popped up. I mean, I'm not running a delay, but you definitely have like a 5 to 10 second delay almost always. But yeah, no. One, Spino looks dope. Come on, it's basically a T-Rex. It's more quadrupedal with a big ass sail. Don't get me wrong, that's not accurate at all. That's a really big generalization of a Spino. We know Spinos are amphibious predators. They don't like breathe water like amphibian. Or sorry, they can't breathe into water. They don't breathe water. None of them breathe water. They just get oxygen from the water. But they hunted in aquatic environments. We know that because it appears that they had webbed appendages for swimming. And a strong paddle-like tail, from what we've kind of learned, I think literally like a year ago. Their tail function a lot like a crocodile or alligators does swimming. It's a very strong tail. Also, the way their mouth is shaped makes it look like they're more pescivorian, ate more fish. And then in Ark Survival Evolved, they're basically giant dog dinosaurs, which first of all is adorable. And second of all, they are very powerful and very fast in both the water and on land, which makes them just a fun thing to use. Especially in like first release of the dinos before like the TLC update on them, right? T-Rexes were really hard to like walk around and move because they got stuck on everything. So my favorite not just because I watched Jurassic Park a lot growing up and watched Jurassic Park 3 too much. That's fair. That's fair. Don't get me wrong, T-Rexes are cool, but I don't think a T-Rex is my favorite. Spino's up there. If not a Spino, maybe one of the raptors. like a Utah raptor. That's cool. Archaeopteryx, the first feathered dino, is kind of cool. Gallimimus just runs fast, whatever. Caprosuchus isn't really a dinosaur. It's a crocodile. Let's be serious here. Which I guess crocodiles are just dinosaurs, so whatever. I use Ark a lot for my reference to dinosaurs, which is not accurate. Ark takes a lot of liberties with their dinosaurs because it's a video game. They were so cool in Ark, though. I agree. They were very cool in Ark. I do love me some Ark Survival Evolved. I do. I cannot, with a straight face, tell you that it is an objectively good game, but I thoroughly enjoy it. I like playing with people because otherwise I get really bored playing by myself. Hello, Lube. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. You have a very eclectic name, my friend. But yes, Ark Survival Evolved, while I cannot tell you it is a good game, I like it. Aren't dinosaurs more Aryan, though? You mean like an arid environment? I mean, I think they lived mostly in like a more tropical jungly environments, but I think they lived in like a lot of environments. We find their bones a lot in arid environments now, because that's where we had a lot of deposition of sediment from, you know, shifting environments and stuff. And, you know, it's a lot easier to dig in like rocky plains than it is in the rainforest. Welcome back here, Jason. What do you mean? It's German for the word hope. Well, that is very eclectic, isn't it? I really wanted to like Conan Exiles, but I couldn't set myself goals and got too irritated at some of the visual bugs that really should have been fixed early on. I understand. Yes, like indoors getting wet and shiny when it rains. Yep. I agree. Some of those little things really break it for me. Yep. But yeah, no, I was just saying that Mr. Crack there, is it okay if I call you Mr.? It's a very interesting name. But yes. Dinosaurs, though, are cool. I'll just call you Hoffin. There you go. Also, feel free to put up the lights. Everybody can play with them. Oh, you mean avian? There you go. Random gradient. We are talking about dinosaurs. They had to go to bed. Good night. Good to see you back in the streamer chair. Good night, winning. And hey, we literally streamed on Monday. But yeah, I know. I canceled a lot of Saturdays because I wasn't feeling good. All right. I know. But good night, winning. Thanks for swinging by. Hope you have a good one. But yeah, we were talking about dinosaurs because Krillin asked me about my favorite dinosaur. And we have the same favorite dinosaur, which is the Spinosaurus. I mean, Spino's just cool. That's just a fact. It's funny how plastic dinosaur toys are made from dinosaurs. This is true. I somehow confused avian with Aryanism. Yeah, that's not quite the same thing. But yeah, I get what you're trying to get to. Yeah. I've got a one shot tomorrow. I'm playing a wild barbarian Loxodon. Ooh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like you asked Emily to help you come up with a character, but I like it. So taking these in step. Yes, avian means bird-like. Yes, dinosaurs are strongly related to birds. We have evidence in the last couple of years that they were probably more feathered than we thought they were. And are definitely more avian in appearance, probably more like large ostriches and emus and rheas than our current scaly depictions of them. So chicken is a dinosaur. Yes, chicken is very much like a dinosaur, just smaller and less intimidating. And yes, circle of life. Dinosaurs, plastic, it comes from oil, and oil is decomposed living matter, a lot of which was dinosaurs. So when we make plastic dinosaurs, we are making them out of real dinosaur remains more often than not. I'm sure there's a lot more science going into that makes that less than perfectly accurate, but that's the gist of it. Also, because a chicken is a dinosaur nuggets are still dinosaur meat. So full circle again. Fireworks. Nice. Eric, though, is playing a D&D one-shot tomorrow, apparently, and is playing a Wild Barbarian Loxodon, which Loxodon is an elephant person. They're pretty cool. They come from Ravnica, Magic the Gathering setting, but they've been an official... I think they had an official release in Ravnica and an Unearthed Arcana update release, which are pretty cool. And Wild Barbarian is Wild Barbarian is officially released in Tasha's. That is a cool barbarian, and when they rage, they have a small Wild Magic Surge table that was pretty cool. So he's playing an off-magic barbarian elephant man, which is going to be sweet. I like that. You have to let me know how that goes. Ugh, stretch. I've been sitting in this chair too much today again. And by sitting, I mean slouching in this chair. I sat like a shrimp for most of the day. But okay. Thank you, Sapphire. Sapphire. Okay. With those hydrates, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. So I will be right back. But feel free to fire off some fireworks and continue to make me hydrate, you jerks. Okay. Now I'm running to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Don't worry, I did a posture check. But I am back. Don't worry. Hydrate train is a thing I've thought about building. I've thought about it. It might happen one day. The trick is I use the toilet in a posturally correct manner. Yes. Although my back does hurt a little bit still. Because I was sitting, like I said, like a shrimp all day. But yeah. Wouldn't want you to stretch something. Yeah. Well, my other problem is, so I got my first vaccine shot on Monday, right? Or Tuesday, right? And they were like describing me symptoms that I could possibly have, like slight swelling in your injection mark like arm, and like a slight soreness in it. They're like, you shouldn't work out or do anything like that. Should be gone in 24 to 48 hours, right? There are some other symptoms. I could have like chills and fever, which I had a little bit on the first day, but I was fine. It passed very quickly. So I like didn't work out at all this week. So I worked out today. I did a bunch of push-ups and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that really hurt. I pushed myself a little far today, but it's fine. Yes, the second shot is the one that usually wipes people out for a bit. I'm expecting to have a bad reaction to that one. My first one, I really just had some soreness in my left arm. Like whenever I lifted it this way, right, I could feel it in my deltoid, which is your shoulder muscle, where I got the injection. So it swelled a little bit, not a lot, just enough to be like uncomfortable when I did this. And if I like slept on it, I would feel it. Wasn't bad. The second one though, I am currently debating just taking off. Because it's gonna be Tuesday. They're taking like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'm working Monday and Friday that week. Because I just need to take time off. I've got a bunch of days to take off. They don't roll over, and I haven't used any yet. And it's almost May. 2, I could use the mental break if nothing else. And 3, in case I am wiped out, I've already taken time off. So my boss is gonna be surprised. I mean, he would be out. My boss would not be like, oh no, you need to work today. If I was like, hey, I got my shot yesterday and I'm feeling like crap today, so I'd like to take the day off. They'd be like, that's fine. So I might just take off in advance. But yeah. I want to plan for 2 weeks off in June. Just got to figure out which weeks. I have no reason to take a big vacation right now. I've currently been trying. Our bosses do not particularly like big, long vacations off. Mostly because we're a small team. Right? 1 second. So remember when I made that off comment about Ted? He saw it on Discord, so I had to quickly apologize real fast. But yeah, I mean, we're a small team, so like I'm responsible for a lot of stuff by myself. So me taking like more than a week off means I have to make somebody else responsible for all my stuff for that time, and it's not cool to my coworkers usually. That's what I really care about. I don't care if I'm taking 2 weeks off for the company. I care that because of the mentality of the company and the nature of my job and position, it puts my coworkers in a spot where either I have to still be on call on my vacation or other people have to cover for me. Because I do development and end up supporting the stuff I do development for, right? That explains the reaction. Yeah. I just saw in the Discord some people might be playing Valorant in a little bit, and maybe I'll stream some Valorant and play with them. Maybe I'll play a little Valley. Maybe I'll lose some Valorant on stream. We'll see. I don't know what I want to do today. I could play some Valorant with friends. Possibly. I haven't tried streaming Valorant in my current setup. I think it would work. I think it would be okay. And by the current setup, I mean, I'm set up to do a 2 PC setup. I'm not currently running 2 PCs right now. Sup? Hey there, Trav. How are you? How have you been? We're kind of just chilling today. We are currently debating playing Valorant, actually. I have a bunch of friends who are going to be playing in a little bit. And I might be like, hey, can I hop in? Good, just gaming. Nice. Have you been playing any more TFT? I see the new sets coming out soon, and I'm always hyped for a new set drop where I play it for like a month straight religiously, get the platinum, and then stop. Yeah. The new set looks very fun. It's the shadow items. I haven't really played TFT in like a year. Played mostly Valorant and CSGO. That's fair. That's fair. I play more Valorant than I do CSGO. I like the aesthetic of Valorant much more than I like CSGO. There's nothing wrong with CSGO, don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking anybody who likes CSGO. I am just a person where the aesthetic of my game is heavily impactful on my enjoyment of it. And CSGO shows its age. And I mean, it's a more brutalistic military art style, which is perfectly fine. But I like my anime waifu style. Not that Valorant is really anime waifu, that's Genshin Impact. Let's be serious here. I do like the more cartoonish style of it. Valorant is a bad game for people who are good at it. Acri is like 100% full running and the classic is broken. Yes. The number of times that I get running headshot by stuff is super annoying. I mean, running does not impact your SMG and shotgun play much. And the Vandal being a one-shot headshot, if people get lucky enough that they hit it anyway, it just sucks. Also, my brothers have gripes with it because Valorant's spray patterns are RNG, as in which direction they go first when you start losing control, whereas CSGOs are not. So you can master a CSGO spray, so you have perfect control over your AK spray. And by perfect, I mean at least much stronger control. Whereas in Valorant, yeah, your first 10 bullets are fine, and then after that, it's RNG which direction you're going. Again, where in CSGO, you know what direction you're going. So while you're still losing accuracy in CSGO, you can still control it better. You get a tighter spray. So my brothers who play a lot of CSGO do not enjoy that aspect of Valorant. Me, who is a plebeian, that I'm okay with it. I hate so much in the scheme of FPS that you used random spread on recoil as a tool for balance and gameplay. That is a perfectly fair take. I don't disagree with you. I am not a avid FPS player, so I am not the target audience of this stuff, right? I am cardboard 3, like at best. The fact that the spray is random does not impact my ability to hit you. But yes, I think as a game designer, I haven't released anything. I just studied it at school. I studied game design and product design. I think randomness for the sake of inhibiting people who are good at the game, which is basically what recoil spray is, as well as impacting the strategy of just holding the fire button in a direction, is not a amazing mechanic by any means. I think it's a mechanic that has become acceptable in FPS games. That doesn't mean it's good. Just because something is tradition does not mean you should continue to do it. I would have to look at other alternatives for addressing the issues that the random spread does in order to like weigh out, is there a better one? Because there might be. There might not be. I really don't know the answer to that question. But I do not think your opinion is a bad one. Well, I mean, bullets in CSGO have spread. Like the sprays aren't exactly. Yes. Yeah. That's why the term first bullet accuracy is brought up in CSGO. Yeah. Well, I believe your first bullet is very accurate in CSGO. It's not. Your first 10 aren't as much a laser as I think they are in Valorant, which is one of the problems with Valorant, especially the Ares and the Odin, when the first 8 to 10 bullets are like lasers and have full penetration. They're just really good guns. And when they don't, they're useless. And then there's still a random spread to CSGO. The trick is just that you know which direction your recoil is going to go in CSGO, which lets you control it a lot better. It is, but this is like on Dust 2 from A site to pit. Your first bullet may not be perfectly. Yes. Yeah. Whereas I believe, I don't know for certain, but I believe Valorant's first bullet is almost always on scars. I don't know if Valorant has that kind of distance though. The new map might. I haven't played on the new map, of course. I'm not cool enough to be part of that invitational. Nor do I play enough Valorant to even be considered. The new map, though, looks like it has a lot of space. Icebox, maybe if you're doing that full cross from that, from Snow to B main. And even then, it's like a maybe. Like I've seen the CS:GO maps. I played some CS:GO. I'm just not good enough at FPS games to enjoy CS:GO. Right. And again, nothing wrong with it. I'm just I'm a Civ player. I'm like a strategy game, Stardew Valley, Pokemon, RPGs, and not the ones that raise fires. Right. I'm not the target audience, and that's okay. Right. The new map, though, looks like it has a lot of open space that could be covered in a lot of elevation. But more of a Roblox CS:GO player. That's fair. I've not played a lot of Roblox. I played a lot of Minecraft, which really made me not play a lot of Roblox because I already had a game that filled a lot of that niche. And by the time Roblox was getting popularity, I was playing a lot of other things. So the new map reminds me of Zoo on CS. If you ever played it, there's a lot of open quarters. Yes, it's a lot of open quarters, and it has the dust doors. I, however, have really not looked at a lot of the new map. I've only seen bits of it, where it has a lot of intricate corridors and complicated angles, which I think is good for the game. I honestly don't know. Again, I'm not the target audience, that kind of a thing. You'd have to people who actually play that at a high level would be the ones who could compare. What that means for me is there's a lot of places for me to get shot at and me to go, where did that come from? Right. What is this? Who pinged me? Kind of like Icebox. I mean, don't get me wrong. I stopped playing Valorant for a little bit, and then Icebox came out, and then I was trying to catch up to people on Icebox. I struggled with Icebox for a couple of reasons. The first, I don't know all the callouts yet, even still. To the elevation in Icebox screws me up for a lot of the agents that I play. I don't like mid on Icebox, but that's fine. And then A-Site confuses me still. I'm really bad at I get overrun to A-Site really easily. Do I play a lot of fighting games, if any? I wouldn't say I play a lot of fighting games. I haven't played anything on stream, I think. I've been known to play some Smash. I played Pokken a little bit when the first Pokken came out. That was just fun. I own Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I haven't really played them much. Again, when I played fighting games, I played super casually. I am not that good. I have some friends who are really good at Smash. One of my friends from college won a bunch of tournaments, and he just schooled us. Smash? Who do you mean? People with swords. Marth. I'm a bad person. Or I'll play Lucine. Smash Game is in here. I haven't played Smash on stream. Maybe we'll play Smash on stream sometime. Maybe we'll get a Smash Game graduation of just people who are bad at Smash. I only played Valorant a bit, have 50 games, and it got to Plat 3. Nice. Yeah, that's her name, right? The Fire Emblem character? Or am I confusing people? Am I grabbing the wrong Fire Emblem character? Yeah. Oh, Lucina. Her name is Lucina, not Lucine. Yeah. That's Lucina. I haven't played Smash 8 months, probably. Oh, no, longer, because I haven't played Smash since the pandemic started. Because last time I played Smash was with people in a physical location together. Flash me for all with items, no cap. Pure chaos. We used to do a drinking Smash game back in college. Yep. What DSC came out last and you played? Hero. The Hero. I don't personally own any DLC though, because I didn't play it enough to warrant it. I've heard Hero is fun though. One of my old coworkers played a lot of Smash and schooled us in that on one of our business trips because I brought my Switch with me because we were flying out to Hamburg. So I was like, I might as well. Andre, thank you for the host. How are you doing? How was your stream, Andre? Did you pull any good steel types? Oh, hey there, Ted. I wasn't talking any shit, I promise. It was, yeah, Allie started it. Wait, why didn't we might have broken it? So take this. Yeah, we ran Sasageo a lot earlier. We might have broken it, so you have that instead. Yes, hi Ted, we love you. Please hold hands with me on Split. Yeah, we've been talking dinosaurs and Smash. It's been great. We've just been chatting today. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah. But thank you for the raid, Ted. Hello, or Andre, not Ted. Although Ted, thank you for being here. I mean, I wasn't talking shit at all. But Andre, thank you for the raid. Welcome, friends of Andre the Padre, members of Andre's Entrees. I'm Padian. I'm Greg Mike. I am Gregordovich Michelangelo. I am Mike. I am Greg. I am Peter. Don't ask me why. We do a lot of stuff here, a bunch of variety of things. I make stupid stuff like these lights, but they're a lot of fun. The lights still highlight of the stream. And we've just been chilling today. Usually we play Jackbox today, but I was feeling like really low energy at the start of the stream. And I was like, I'll just hang out and talk to people. And here we are. She's starting shit and I'm not even here living in her head rent free. Honestly though, yes. Well, really, we were talking about the Twitch bot. I haven't actually watched the clip. I'm assuming she just clipped me going, yeah, Ted's a sucker. Right. So we were talking about a Twitch bot that alerts when somebody goes live to put in the Discord channel. Cause like I have one in mine. Like my stream Discord, right? I have a YAG PDB that will do that, but she has one in hers too. In order to have it in two channels, you have to pay. So like, no, we just need to find another sucker to use it. Oh, we can just make Ted use it. Ted's a sucker. Like full joke mode, of course. And that's just, she clipped it out of context. Ted, I would never say such a thing about you. Like to just to put it in the Discord. How could you? I was basically saying somebody else could do it who doesn't have it in their Discord already. I then said Ted's not really a sucker. I would never say that about my lovely Ted. He holds hands with me on Split. I'll find it. I'll make somebody else clip the real response, Ted. Not the one out of context. Don't worry. I would never say such a thing. But yeah, that's what we were talking about. That would probably be useful. Well, I mean, it's nice for us to, you know, make fun of each other for not posting our Twitch in the Discord. But like, I found a couple other people like Shmando, and Alex's that I just like didn't realize I wasn't following, so I like went through and like followed them the one day. But yeah. Yep. I didn't post. Usually I post mine. I didn't post today because I didn't know what I was doing. Because I started the stream with no plan. Please see the title, which is just me screaming. So I was like, I don't want to invite people if I don't know what I'm doing. And it's just been talking, and it's been fun talking. I mean, Krillin and I have been talking about dinosaurs and Smash Bros. Trav and I were talking about how the spray patterns in Valorant are too RNG for the people who play CS:GO. And that running and gunning is the bane of everybody's existence. You know, good stuff. It's been a good time. Unplanned streams are the best. Well, see, that was my problem, right? I was supposed to stream today, right? My stream schedule is Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. That is my schedule. It's what my offline banner says. See? It says it right there. That's what it says. The trick is, I didn't know what I wanted to do today. I just felt super low energy all day, probably due to me not eating a lot of food today. But I just like didn't know what I wanted to do. I did not have the energy to run Jackbox games, which is what we usually do on Saturday. I figured we just chill. Nothing to talk about. No, I'm trying to stop eating as much food after like 11 p.m. As much as I would love some Taco Bell, I'm actually really full right now because I ate a really big dinner because I didn't eat any food today. So I'm currently good. You're not a Mogwai. I'm not a Mogwai, but it's still an unhealthy habit for me to maintain. So yeah, I just started the stream with, I don't know what I'm going to do, guys. We have some options, so we just chatted instead. Oh, damn, it's almost 11:21. Yep, it's I mean, it's like 11:20 p.m. for me right now. But yeah, jet lag sucks. Yep. What, it's like yeah, it's like what, 9 a.m. for you right now ish, give or take 9-10 a.m. I can only do the conversion because I can convert to Japan because my brother's in Japan. And then I'm like, well, India's close to Japan, but slightly closer to GMT time. So if I just subtract an hour or two, no, I'm back. Nice. Well, yeah. Well, I know you're back in the US. I was just thinking like what time your body thinks it is, right? Your body thinks it's like 9-10 a.m. ish, right? I do not know how daylight saving times affects the time differential between Eastern and India, though. I mean, India's big too. Does India have more than one time zone? I feel like India could have more than one time zone. I mean, Russia has like 9, but they really only do 4, I think. But yeah. Time zones are also stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is definitely a reason for time zones, but the way that some of them are carved up is stupid. But yeah. Let me respond to this real fast. There we go. Time difference messed me up. Thank for Fox of the USA. And he has one time zone, but it's one of those wacky 30-minute different ones. Oof. Not time difference. Daylight savings screwed me. Daylight savings do be like that sometimes. You know. I mean, I'm pretty neutral on it, like overall, on like daylight savings time as a general purpose. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's ultimately balancing of like daylight is nice. It doesn't really affect me because I don't go outside. But I'm sure it matters to some people somewhere. The problem is that not everybody follows it, and when they do, they don't all follow at the same time, which makes calculating time differences even harder. Yeah. Although I don't think it's necessary anymore. Because it was more useful when everybody's actual timing was based on this, more on the sun, less on the actual physical hour of the day. I was pretty neutral, then I experienced the horrors in India. I had to wake up an hour earlier. Yep. Well, I mean, losing an hour just sucks, right? Gaining an hour, I can work with that. Can usually work with that. It's the losing an hour that is not pleasant. But yeah. I don't know. Let me see. Why does daylight savings exist still? Yep. Makes better use of daylight. Yeah. So it moves an hour in the morning to an hour in the evening. And vice versa. Which is very important more to a more rural societies, right? Where like your daylight matters more. I was trying to find the right way to say what I was trying to think of. Whereas for me, for most of the year, when I'm going to the office, I'm going to the office in the dark and I'm coming home in the dark. Glenn Emmerich can decide to use seconds as a common unit. That would be the literal worst thing if we had different time measuring. That would be nightmarish. But yeah. Just have 1,440 times that are all off by 1 minute. Please no. Please no. You don't like metric time? Well, I mean, time gets metric below seconds. I think that's fine. So the reason things are in units of 24 and 60 is because they have a lot of multiples. Or sorry, they have a lot of factors. So you can divide it into a bunch of other whole units, right? So 60 can be divided by 1, by 2, by 3, by 4, by 5, by 6. Right? By 10, but I mean, we're just back into looping now. So then, like, that works out really nicely. 24, likewise, you have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we loop when we get back to 6, 8, whatever. So those numbers are highly divisible units, which is good for something with time, right? Because we want to break time down to a lot of other smaller units. As opposed to something that's base 10, which base 10 is great when you're scaling it. And it can be divided nicely into halves or by fives. Quarters works usually, but sometimes it gets a little messy. But you don't have as many options. Yes, Eric, you do it okay? You okay there? You need help? But yeah, I know that for sure is like the actual reasoning of why those things are constructed that way. But yeah, I think that works very well. This is normal. Well, that many E's is not normal for Eric. That's why I was concerned. That many E's is usually a cry for help. Otherwise, yes, perfectly normal for Eric. Yeah. No, I think our current unit measurements of time are perfectly acceptable. Where we have, I mean, don't get me wrong, months are stupid. I'm pretty sure there is a way we could do months where we could give February back its days and then like start to even everything out much more. I've definitely seen a Reddit post about it. I haven't done the math myself. But yeah, I think we need 3 more E's. What was a cry for help? Eric, do you need a snack, or am I misreading how many E's there are? He probably needs something heavily laden with garlic. And by need, I mean want. Sounds tasty. Yeah, we had baked ziti for dinner, and there was plenty of garlic in it. Very good. Very good. I had a nice big helping of that for dinner. Ooh, garlic bread. Yes. So I was thinking the other day that I need like a garlic spread or like sauce just like on hand. Like I need to keep like a garlic butter around just so I have it to, you know, just garlic things up. You know, toast me up some bread, garlic butter, move on with my day happily. Right. And I was like, I don't think there's like a garlic sauce per se. I mean, it's pretty easy to garlic into most things. You just kind of sweat the garlic and oil and you put it in whatever you want to put it in. or you like laden it with garlic, like a good roast with garlic. Yeah, you just pit it with some cloves and you good to roll. But I mean, like, sriracha's like a garlicky hot sauce. I mean, it's a very specific hot sauce. And I was like, there needs to be more like household garlic sauces. Right? Maybe I just need to make garlic butter, just keep it in my fridge. Maybe that's just the solution to my problems. I do pot roast in crock pot, nor garlic in it lately, but other savory flavorings. So I like a nice like roast studded with garlic. Wonder if you do garlic bread in air fryer. You definitely can. So my mother's birthday was Wednesday, which is why we had no stream Wednesday. We moved our D&D stream to Monday, right? And we made crab raviolis for dinner. And by we made, I mean my brother and my father made. I set the table. I was very helpful. But yeah, we did homemade raviolis for dinner. So we had a bunch of crab left over. So last night, my mother made like a crab imperial dip and took some of the bread from the ravioli dinner and like cut it down and then put it in the air fryer to like butter and crisp it up real fast. You could definitely do garlic bread in an air fryer. 100% could do it. It was the first thing I thought of after that. And now I just need to get a big like French or Italian loaf, cut it up, do some garlic butter, and make myself some garlic bread. Garlic bread. That's a top 10 food right there. Garlic bread is amazing. And if you disagree, we're gonna have problems. There's no way around that. I'm sorry. No. Garlic bread is objectively a good snack, a good food. Okay. Clear that. Oh, people got back to me. Oh, they'd be down. Okay, cool. Me on later though, so maybe. Okay, so I'm back. Welcome back. How are you? I don't think vampires agree. Okay, Jason, I'm pretty sure that garlic is a myth made up by vampires to get people to eat more garlic so they taste better. That's my science. So you're pretty loopy right now for a number of reasons. One, I'm currently working. Conspiracy. Yes, it's a conspiracy, Jason. Absolutely. I'm on call, but not really. I understand. I feel it on an emotional level. So it was a cry for help. We figured it was either a cry for help or you were hungry. You faced your territory war at Conqueror's Blade at 9. It's like, you know, when you were like 7 and you get beat up by a 15-year-old every day. And one day you just snap and you become the Joker. You just start laughing. Yeah, you become the Joker. You just start laughing your ass off. Yep. Since you're just so helpless, it's just hilarious. That's right. Getting run down by heavy cavalry. And I hear shield maidens are good. Yes, the vampires have been bamboozling us. Garlic is literally just to add flavor. Three, I think it was originated by my new love, Penne. Oh no. So you guys probably don't know. Eric has been in a loving relationship with penne pasta. The penne you had this morning was bad. So no. Okay, but is that the penne's fault or is that the sauce's fault? I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that. Penne itself and pan nut sherbet. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. Probably moisture. But nice, nice. I am sorry. That is unfortunate. One bad penny ruins it for everybody. How dare they? It's okay. Eric, you can't judge all penne just because of one bad penne. I'm sorry that happened to you, though. Also, kind of 4. Oh, no. Talking to new people is hard. This is true. New people do suck. Also science. I'm just kidding. It's not new people's fault, usually. Gotta figure out boundaries and stuff. Yes. This is true. This is why I don't talk to new people. I'm just kidding. New people come by the stream all the time. Because it can't be like 0 to 100, Eric. That is true. 0 to 100, Eric, can be a lot if they're not ready for it. Most humans don't like it when you overshare, regardless of how open a person you are. That is true. That is true. That's like just because you're comfortable talking about your sex life doesn't mean other people are comfortable hearing about it. Trying to be a little more less. That's fair. That's fair. That's some big steps. Very proud of you. I mean, don't get me wrong. You are fine the way you are, but I understand why being more approachable to new people is a direction that is something you want to move in. Not that you are not, but I mean, I do that too, right? I don't open with, "Hi, I'm Greg. I also stream on Twitch." Right? I mean, different thing, right? But I don't do that. Gotta lessen the garlic? Yes. Not everybody is ready for that volume of garlic. This is true. And there are even people who don't like garlic. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't trust a person who doesn't like garlic, but I know they exist. Yeah. To be able to gauge how far these humans will accept various forms of trivia about oneself. This is also true. This is also true. Eric is a strong flavor. I can confirm this. You can never have too much garlic. Well, I agree with you. And Eric also agrees with you. There are people who do not like garlic. Now, don't get me wrong. We don't like those people. I don't judge about much, but that I will judge. I mean, I've reached it with some really strong garlic bread, but in truth, it still wasn't too much. Well, see, that was probably just an unbalanced garlic bread. It's not the garlic's fault. Yeah, you need more not garlic. Exactly. Maybe a little more butter, maybe a little more bread. I don't know. Which is a win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Somebody in the Discord is like, why did y'all start playing so late? I'm like, because they're on the West Coast and I'm a degenerate, question mark. Yes. Eric, you are an appropriate amount of garlic. Yes. I could even use a little more garlic, but you good? You good? Nah. No, we'll have to get food or something that's very garlicky when, you know, it's safe to go and eat at random restaurants again. I mean, I'll be fully vaxxed up in a couple weeks. But yeah. No, I've been on a mildly craving sushi, and I might just get it for lunch one day, like this coming week. But like the sushi I can get around here it's good. Like I can get some good sushi here, but it's not like good. Like if I had like good sushi in the city. But yeah. And that's when I hit up Eric. I go, yo, we're getting sushi. And then I make him come with me because I tell him I'll pay for it. That's how you get Eric to show up, by the way. You got to make it worth it. Yeah. That, or we grab some people who are still in this city. Once everything dies down, we go we do Xfinity again. Like a chill bar night. Because that was fun. It's harder for me because I'm not in this city, right? Like I can't just Uber home. And the train, like last one runs to my stop at like 10:30 and then like 1 a.m. Got antibodies and the vaccine. Nice, nice. I've got the vaccine in 3 weeks, 2.5. Then I will be less concerned about going out, although not concerned, because there are still people in my house who don't have the vaccine. And while it will protect me, it won't protect them from me bringing it back to them. But that's when I come in and then I shower and I put my clothes in the washing machine and we're good, right? That's how that works. Yep. But okay. I told people I would play some Valorant with them tonight. It's almost midnight. We've been streaming for about like 4 hours, right? Here's the question. Do I want to stream Valorant? I usually don't enjoy streaming Valorant because I usually am not paying a lot of attention to chat when I stream Valorant. I'm either throwing the game because I'm paying attention to chat, or I'm not paying attention to chat and I'm still probably throwing the game because I'm not very good. However, I could just casually keep streaming with Valorant, and then you guys can get some platinum for my death, because that happens often. I think the computer would be fine to stream Valorant today. Valorant's not usually that intensive, which is nice. What do you guys think? Would you want to hang around for some Valorant? Oh, I am getting tired, but I did tell him I would play some Valorant, and I will play some Valorant. Valorant waking me up a little bit. Let me close all the extraneous things. Okay, you know what? Let's find out. Let me just boot up Valorant now. Well, I don't need the platinum, but I should be getting ready for sleep soon. I'm just fiddling out with an outline for the Isekai. Ooh, nice question though. Answer. Let me close the stuff I don't need open right now. What you got? I await the question. I'm booting up Valorant now. I'm just gonna hop in the range, start shooting stuff. And if the game's still playing fine with stream running, I might just stream anyway. If someone were to possess your body and you are aware as kind of a backseat to someone else piloting your body, what kind of things would you be afraid they do while in control? Break the law in a serious and obvious way that would cause me problems later. I mean, honestly, anything that would cause me problems once they were no longer possessing my body and I was left to deal with it myself would be a thing I'm afraid they would do. You know, like something that would get me in trouble with work, like cause me to lose my job would be a problem. You know, I probably wouldn't be pleased if they got me a tattoo that I didn't want. Transferring all my money to them or otherwise losing it all. Not that there's a lot in there, but would not be a cool move, like major dick move, whoever possessed me. So things with long-term consequences would probably be a thing I would be kind of not cool with. Not that I like, really have a say in this matter, but it'd be those things. You've done worse yourself. Yeah, but I mean, like, when you do it to yourself, it's one thing. If that helps. When somebody else does it to you, it's just a dick move. What do you mean Vanguard's not initiated or initialized? Vanguard is definitely initialized. Well, that answers my question. I will have to end my stream to play the game anyway. Computer. I was like, why is it not transitioning? I hit that button like 4 times. I see Vanguard. I see it running. So I probably won't stream Valorant tonight. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's probably dry. I need to just restart Vanguard, which will make me restart my computer. Yeah. And I probably won't stop the stream just to restart the stream and stream Valorant. Because I'll have to reboot my whole computer and then start everything back up again. So I don't think we'll be streaming Valorant tonight. So you'll all get to go to bed like normal people. It's all good. I need to wind down for bed and get ready for work week, which I fear and dread because this week is calibrations. Oof, I'm sorry. I have like an extra meeting on Monday that I'm not excited for. But it's not a big me thing. It's just I've got to, again, explain how the API works to people. And then go through a couple like use cases with more people. It's not a big deal. It's just, I just don't want to talk to people on Monday. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to talk to people on most days. But my job does require me to occasionally talk to people. And I'll suck it up. It's fine. I would just rather email back and forth. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And apparently there's going to be actions for failed calibration, which makes me think, cool, this is something I don't actually control. Someone else can decide if I'm going to be able to take care of my family or if we starve. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, that sucks. I mean, were they saying actions for you if they fail calibrations, or actions for the people who actually failed the calibrations? Because I don't know, but you could only lead some people. You could only lead a horse to water. For anyone that fails it. I sees. Yeah. I'm sorry. That sounds super sucky. I'm usually well calibrated, but I had some things recently happen that make me think I know nothing. I also understand that. That's always fun, isn't it? When you're doing something and then somebody says something to you and you're like, have I been doing this wrong the entire time? That's a fun thought process to enter into. I've done that before. Yep, it sure is. Let me go back to opening the things I wanted to have open before I closed everything. To try Valorant. Part of winding down will be crawling into my desk and having a good cry. Okay, sometimes you need a good cry. I'm rocking back and forth. Normal stuff. Honestly, normal stuff. See, this is when we need the Padian heart emo. Which is why it's on my list of emotes to make at some point, maybe. We'll see. Maybe we'll just work on emotes someday this week. Maybe we'll just do that. I watched another streamer do that the other day. I'm like, that was one. They're a much better artist than me. But it was just like super chill. They just had a bunch of grids and they just made a ton of emotes, like emote ideas, and they came back another day and they just like inked them and did the coloring. And I've gotten better at emotes as I make them for other people. But maybe I'll do that one day. That could be fun. I have no idea what we're gonna do tomorrow. It's gonna come down to what I'm feeling to do tomorrow. It could be drawing tomorrow. Maybe it'll be emotes tomorrow. It could be magic tomorrow. I had fun playing magic on stream last week. Yeah, get ideas from stream, doodle draft. Exactly. Because, right? So one, I make emotes that I want to use. That's my first thing. If I don't want to use the emote and I only have like 7 slots for emotes, it's not making it. But I would also like emotes that other people would like to use, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the 20 and the 1 on the D20 are emotes that I want. A handful of you use them. But to really get the most out of them, you got to be a D&D nerd. Right. But ideas for how a hype emote or a heart emote might work, now we can talk. Now I'd love some input from stream. What do you want out of that? And then mess around with it. A lurk emote's on my list too. I like the little ones where like they're like down just at the bottom of the screen, like looking up at you with like solid eyes because they're like hiding. GG emote work, or is that not really said enough here? I don't think we say GG enough here to really get use of it. I think it's a good emote. I think a GG emote and a hype emote and like a heart emote are just really good emotes to have. I don't think we would personally get a lot of use out of it here. So I don't think GG would make the cut. I mean, honestly, a gun emote could make the cut. You know, the ones with like this little cat with the gun in the corner, like threatening you. I just think those emotes are hilarious, especially when it's like a really well-made one. Are super funny to see. Yes, Jason, exactly. When they just pop up, right? I think they're really funny. I get to sub this channel. Jason, I got gifted a sub to Vei. Does Vei have a gun one? Vei has a good bonk one. Oh, Vei has a gun one. Yeah, there we go. I got gifted a sub to Vei. And she has some great emotes. Yes, so Jason and I were talking about our enjoyment of VTubers on Angela's stream when we dragged her down the VTuber rabbit hole. Yeah, that's also a great Kirby one. So sassy lover vibe. Yes, Vei is very sassy, very fun, very funny. Ooh, that's a fun one. That's like a shock emote's a fun one too. Like the dab emote's fun, but I don't need the dab emote. I very rarely use the dab emote. In mine. Does Vei have a lurk emote? I can use an example. She has good emotes. Not really. I mean, she's partner. She has way more emote slots than me. Yeah, dab was kind of old. I don't even remember my emotes. I do too. We talked about this earlier in the stream, Jason, when you were away. But yes, I want to revamp my emotes. They're okay. I don't love them. I mean, I like them. I just don't love them. And I feel like I only have 7 slots plus the bit ones, and I need to love them. Mind you, I do have bit slots. Let me check. Let me look at my dashboard. So I think maybe tomorrow we'll talk emotes. If we're not making them, we'll at least talk them. So what do I got? Okay, so I've got 6 normie emotes, and I have 3 bit emotes available. We're like 20 sub points away from the last emote slot. I don't feel like running a sub goal right now. Beautiful. I like it, good Jason. Yeah, I have 3 bit emotes open right now. So I need to make bit emotes. One of them for sure is gonna be a loot emote because I say that a lot, but I'm not 100% sure anymore. Not 100% sure anymore. I don't know. We'll do some emote sketching and planning, and if we like them, they might make the cut. So maybe I'll prepare some of that for tomorrow. I could always do some Badiun work. Right, Badiun could use some work. So who knows? Who knows? We have options. Well, it's all gonna come down to what do I feel like doing tomorrow. So who knows? Who knows? I'm currently pulling up some other people to see what they're doing right now, to see if I want to raid somebody. If they got friendies on who are doing stuff that are raidable, we'll raid some. But yeah, I like that. We talked about a hydrate emote earlier, good Jason. Which could be fun. Could be fun. But who knows? Who knows? You have 2 hydrates. Nice, nice. Yeah, because they like to make me hydrate, so I thought that might be a good one. Although I'm kind of thinking a hype or heart or both emote might be an ideal one to add in. Those seem good to have. But who knows? Who knows? Well, we've got to be selective with our emotes. We don't have a lot of emote space to work with. We're not cool partners yet. No, I think the tomato one's perfect for you. That's like, I don't want to get rid of my D20s. Like my D20s are really good. I really like them. I don't want to get rid of the mic drop. If anything, I want to modernize the mic drop. It's the last 3 that I could get rid of. I could swap out. And then I have 3 more slots. So, although they're bit emo, so they'll be less used. And they gotta be worth it. Right. And I want to redo my my sub badges too. Mostly because the year-long badge is doo-doo. It's a slightly yellower 1-month badge. Because it did not come out the way I wanted it to. And I'm not pleased with it. So I'll have to work on that. Maybe that's what we do tomorrow. I'm getting off soon, TM. Well, we're planning to play at midnight-ish, so I was just doing some stuff. Yeah, I will get off. Well, I'm also, while we were chatting, I was looking for people to raid. Because I was debating if we wanted to try to make new friends, or if I wanted to try to find a friend that was streaming stuff already. I mean, we could get CJ. We could have the average nerd. We could go to somebody who has some of the best emotes I've ever seen. We could go to Neko's stream. Get off at midnight tonight. Sweet, sweet overtime, I guess. I mean, nice. Nice. You're almost free. Overtime is nice. Overtime is good. Do we make new friends? Do we support old friends? What do I want to do with my raid today? I don't have any old friends in the range of stuff that we're doing right now. Got 2 people in mind. Always rough to. I know. I'm hit or miss on whether I like raids or not. Okay, we'll go to Neko. So I flipped it to Bloon instead. If I can't make decisions because I'm an indecisive person, I roll dice or I flip coins. I limit my options and then I actuate them with something else. With fate. Okay. Spoken like a true DM. Honestly, though, yes. Yes, it is the deep DM in me that does it. Okay. I just opened up her stream to see what she was doing. I love it. I did not realize she made herself a 2D avatar, and it's fantastic. I haven't been to her stream in a very long time. But we're gonna raid her anyway. Time to get weird. Absolutely. So let me start this. And while we started, go ahead and join up in the raid. Remember, if you raid, you get more channel points and platinum and stuff. But so I do recommend it. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna wrap up my stream here because I gotta go restart my computer so I can play Valorant with friends. New friend or old friend? New friend. I mean, bigger streamer than I am. So you've seen her emotes. She's made a lot of emotes for people. She has the cool cat ones where they have like hearts and guns and they show their butt to you. That's Neko. She made them. Her emote game is on point, and I look at her emotes when I want inspiration on them. I've been in her community for a very long time, but like in all other communities, I just lurk. But we'll give a little raid today. I'm trying to make some new friends. So thank you all for coming and hanging out in my we have nothing to do, so let's just stream. It was fun. I like chatting. We'll do more chatting in the future. Tomorrow we'll be back 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what we're doing. It might be emotes. It might be magic. Who knows? But for now, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Whether you won, lost, last cried, followed, subscribed, I hope you had a good time. I hope you come back into more good times. For now, let's go raid Neko and see what her and her 2D avatar are up to.